It is time. The last time we played this, we were a third through the game. We're on mission 7 out of 20. So, yeah, in a single session, we actually did pretty damn well. I did beeline every side mission for that stream, so things went a little quicker. But I did go ahead and beat every side mission that I could, anyways. So these are fully done. And I haven't touched any main mission since the last time. I've done a few midnight missions, the ones I had access to, which wasn't many. So, actually, before I forget, this is a new region. Okay, I don't have any yet. I always forget to reactivate it. I think even in my Nioh 2 playthrough, I forgot pretty much every time, to be honest. I think maybe 3 regions actually activated the buff. Yeah, like the Kodama passive. But yeah, last time with my Neo 2 playthrough, I did skip an entire region. This time I'm gonna try to avoid that. Like I would like to title my Neo 2 playthroughs um like a full playthrough, but it does have a bit of it gone, which sucks. But yeah, but this time I'm gonna try to avoid that, to be honest. Oh, cool thing is, I actually still had all the transformations unlocked. Well, the ones I still bought from my original save file, so that's pretty cool. I'll probably swap back to William, though, for the true Neo 1 experience. And for my setup, I actually have quite a few things now. Since the last time we played. Mainly just magic and ninjutsu. So I got the Medusa Bomb. That was really good in 2. I never used it in the first game, so I'm kind of curious, to be honest. And I have power pills for more attack. Of course, key regen, like faster key regen. And yeah, and the other basics. I actually didn't use many debuffs in my Neo 2 playthrough, now that I think about it. But this time I'm fully stocked up with like the power down, defense down, sloth. So yeah. It's going to help, especially in this game, because I feel like you die in like 3 hits. If you're lucky. Usually you get like probably 1 or 2 shotted, to be honest. That could have just been me, like, since I was beelining through the game, doing that stream, but even then, even after completing a lot of the stuff and upgrading my gear, this game still does feel more harsh than 2, by a decent margin. So yeah. Like before, I was going to recommend players to begin with this one. Now I'm gonna say, if you want a harder version of Neo, play the first game. It's a little more strict with its rules. Like you're gonna get really punished if you, whatchamacallit, don't manage your key properly and overextend. Well, in 2, you can do that on purpose and get away with it. There we go. Hey, what's up, Orc? Oh, and happy Christmas Eve. It's the 24th today. I think today and tomorrow I'll try to stream for a while. But the thing is, I don't want to stream too long either, because I want to beat this game on the anniversary. When I beat it the first time. I beat this game on exactly December 31st in 2017. It was a year when the game came out, pretty much, is when I beat it on the 31st. So I want to like stall my playthrough a bit, to be honest. Like I want to match it up with my first time playing. Look at that damage. Only got hit once and I nearly died in an instant. I'm actually a bit over leveled for this stage too, believe it or not. And it still does that massive damage. I think the recommended level is 45 or 47, and I'm 56 right now, so I'm definitely a little bit overboard. Um, but yeah, that still doesn't help. You take some mad damage. Okay. This is a Ninja Gaiden Shadow DX. Man, have you played it yet? Because that was actually a really good, um, what would you call it? I guess you would call it a ROM hack. It does require a patch, so I guess so. But yeah, I think I consider it my preferred version now. Like, they don't do anything balance-wise, but dude, the visuals are pretty damn amazing. Like, it looks so good. I'm actually wondering if I could get a custom cartridge. I would really like to play on real hardware. To have the original cart of Shadow. Ooh. Um, but this new version, man, is pretty damn good. Back, I say. I gotta get him in here. There we go. These guys, well, everybody, again, is very deadly. I think the first time you see him, I get nearly one-shotted. So yeah. Not a friendly game, I could tell you that much. There's a drawing I have to finish. Okay, sounds good. Drawing a friend of mine as a Senator Armstrong. Oh, nice. Highlights to you. Appreciate it. Well, stick around. It doesn't matter how long you stick around, but appreciate you dropping by. Okay. Okay, let's see. I do sort of want to be a not really, but I want to try to find as many as Kodamas as I can, like as I'm quickly just speeding along. Because the little buffs will help, that's for sure. I think that's the shortcut anyways, so I gotta drop down. There he is. Okay, this is a little risky because I do have enough Amrita to level up, but I would like to not lose it. Okay. I actually grabbed, I think like 2 or 3 clips of these guys just one-shotting me. I'm gonna use those for the video when I do talk about Nioh 1. Like, just showing off how brutal this game is. Yeah. Like, even though you do fight the same handful of enemies, like a good, like consistently. Man, they're scary every time just for that reason. They are no joke. Okay, this should be the shortcut on my right. Okay, let me not be... Okay, cool. Good luck not dying. I'll try. At least we're by a shrine, so it should be fine. Like, if we do manage to die here. Okay. Luckily, I remember most... I think anyways. Most of the major... Oh, actually, I should have leveled up my ninjutsu. When they say... Okay, that's what I was supposed to be doing, but... Like, that giant cannonball, if you don't avoid it, that's an instant kill too, by the way. So yeah, they really like their little tricks in this game. They do it in the second game as well. but I don't think it instant kills, to be honest. I think they're a little bit nicer about that sort of thing, but okay. Again, it should just be a regular ogre here, or a big spider. I actually don't remember, but we should be fine with that. Okay. I think there's 3 of these we have to break. I do remember it being a trophy, I want to say. I gotta look at it. No item. I know we can go into the mines from here. But there's this, like, a few sections over here. This circles back to the right, downwards into the mines. I might as well go here. Let me pick up that Kodama though, if I can. Is there a ladder? Oh. Okay, looks like I have to really run. Run over here again. Make sure not to get hit by the boulder. Can I roll through it? No! There's one. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Bruce. Welcome, welcome. Merry Christmas, Jeff. Oh, are you going to go for besides dual blades? I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm kind of just doing somewhat even stats. Actually, right now, my goal was to upgrade my dexterity to 10. I want to get access to the next dojo mission, so I can get like the improved improved ninjutsu, as well as like the extra elixir slots, stuff like that. I kind of forgot that's what I was going for, so I picked magic by accident. I never remembered, but it seems like there's no such thing as proficiency for magic or ninjutsu. Okay, he didn't hit the boulder. Okay, I think it's... Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing anything too special, to be honest. I'm kind of just trying to do the same, somewhat same thing as I did in the second game. I actually don't remember what I did the first time I went through this, but there are less stats to pick from, so it should be a bit easier, hopefully, but... Yeah, I just pretty much want the extra elixirs, and maybe, I think it's called quick change, the revive. That's pretty much it, to be honest. With how deadly things are, that'll come in handy. There you go. Someone mentioned that how, like, amazingly powerful that was. The little, like, sheath attack. And yeah, I've been messing with it more, and that does more damage than the regular, like, combo. Like, it's extremely damaging, so... If I have the opening, I'd rather do that than the, like, the typical, mid-stance sort of combo. Is this guy gonna mess with me? Okay, I should be fine. I got this. Oh, leave it to me. Okay. Okay, the cat pistol out there. I'm just gonna ignore him. Okay. Oh, there should be a ghost girl coming up. Okay. Use that. I should be fine with this. Oh my god. Two-shotted. Protagonist that you think would make for a fun or interesting meetup. I think Dante's. Dante for an interesting meeting. Oh, that would be funny. Very awkward for Heinrich because he's an execution of witches. Yeah, I like that concept right there. Oh, but who should meet up though? Mm, I don't know. Like the only like official collab game that I know of, well for Koei Tecmo anyways, is All Stars, like Warriors All Stars. And they do have some funny like little interactions here and there. Like I've seen some like with like Ryu and William. Those are pretty funny, but I can't think of any to be honest. Like I do want to play that game someday to get some like more examples um of those interactions, but okay, from the top. We're gonna really buff up this time. This should kill, hopefully. But yeah, one hit, half my life gone. So you can't mess up. There we go. Bum bum. Got any presents under the tree? No, no. Not this time. Uh, do you guys have any plans for Christmas or no? Nowadays we keep it really simple. Um, Way less stress that way. Early dig the high stance still those towards block slash. Oh, I don't think I actually have it. I'll do that. Let me see. The combo. I gotta remember I have this move. I must have skipped it because it does go from high to mid to low. I might have skipped it, but I do have this one though, like the basic light attack the counter. But besides that, I don't have anything too advanced. Like I don't have the parries just yet. Mm, it seems like a trick to me. There we go. Since day one, man, that little kick follow up combo, super good. Again, you have to get the timing down, but man, it's extremely powerful. Here we go. This is the mine shaft area. I think there's one more Oni right here. And then we'll... Okay. Okay, well, we have the shortcut. Now it's time to go down. Okay, well, let's hope we don't have to backtrack too many times. Da, da, da. Dante's Inferno meeting Gabriel Balma. Oh, okay, I really like that one too. Yeah, like they would compare the cross attacks, right? Like the beam one, with Dante's Inferno, and like the boomerang cross with Balma. Yeah, now that I would really like to see. No. Okay, I got it. Yeah, these little things might not look scary, but they're like the perfect like support enemy because they can shoot little webs at you and heavily slow you down. Oh, oh my god, I did like 80% of my health. I think I was full too. And I'm a little over leveled with gear, somewhat. Like it's not crazy, but dude, no matter what you do, you're gonna take massive damage. I'm kind of surprised I even beat this game sometimes. Okay, we have a real big fight coming up. Holy Wars of Christ. Exactly, yeah, but Gabriel's granted position as the Lords of Chosen One. Has to do a lot of work to redeem. Right, yeah, exactly. Dante Real because it'd be a June crossover. Do you think that, well, the first, I think the chances of like a crossover happening would have been like DMC and Bayonetta. Um, that seems like the most likely to me, but even nowadays that seems kind of low. Like if that seems out of range, then dude, I can only imagine what type of like conversations have to go down for Dante and Ryu. But if for some reason Platinum also works on DMC, like as an outsourced team, maybe that'll be the bridge, man. Maybe that'll be the bridge from like between Team Ninja and Capcom. Like Platinum would be like the mediator, other the what you call it, the middle guy, pretty much. Mm, it might be the waste of using a shield there, but you never know. Like I remember reading like a thing saying they want to make Devil May Cry a staple series now, or like focus on it. If that's the case, I wonder if they would outsource, like to make sure to get a lot of like releases out there. Like do another approach that what Koei Tecmo did with Ninja Gaiden. Because I can imagine like a full-on AAA game will take like in these days like probably 6 years minimum. So it would be pretty cool if they do like some outsourcing. Oh my god, I thought I was smart. I saw the other one, but not this guy. Very tricky, man. This game wants you dead. Okay. I think War meeting Briar and Luke could be interesting too, since War and Briar are both hit. That is true. Actually, is there fan art of Darksiders and Solstice? That seems like the perfect match for that sort of thing. Like I can match in a comic like that. Especially with their art directions, right? They both like character design wise and even like world, like the tone and everything, like the dreary sort of look. They definitely match each other. Try meeting Dracula. Now that'll be a weird combo. Tony style rockstar dude. Exactly. Yeah. Hey, what's up, future? Welcome, welcome. I just can't play Nioh 1 after 2 Yokai Burst constantly. Dude, yeah, it's super powerful. But I think that's the appeal of the first game. Like, you really have to play. Oh, I had to write. What's the word? It's not. It's careful, but it's another word. Disciplined. There you go. You have to play the first game way more disciplined compared to Jesus. The second game. And again, it's because of the lack of cancels and um, ways to escape overcommitting. You know, like soul cores and burst counters. So you have to be way more uh, like thoughtful in a way with the first game, and especially since you clink against walls in this game. Um, and yeah, I don't think that happens in the sequel anymore. So vertical attacks do matter, right? Because like the weakness points, but geometry is definitely nowhere near as important in the sequel. While this one is massively important. Like that was the first thing I noticed was just how like involved like the layouts are, like in combat, like extremely um important to the to a lot of encounters. So I think this one requires a little more finesse, pretty much, compared to the second game. You can kind of just brute force your way, literally and figuratively. Okay, that's the. This is where the cannonball was, I think. Oh, okay, never mind. Somewhere else. Nope. That didn't buy me any time, but. Okay, I'm gonna skip him. Yeah, if I try to do basic punish combos, I don't think he'll die in 3 hits. Not at that speed, anyways. Mm, I guess there's nothing here. Um, I'm wrecking my brain just thinking about it, but DMC Ninja Gaiden just sounds unusual. Maybe one day, man. I'm telling you, Capcom and Platinum do have connections. Um, but if they make an official game with them, we might see it happen one day. Maybe. Or maybe we'll get like a nod to Ryu, like maybe like a ninja boss. Um, but yeah. There should be one more. Okay. Okay, this guy should stop summoning extras. Mm, that spider is pretty dangerous. Okay. Oop, mess up the timing. Okay. Again, I don't want to die. I have too much Emery to lose. Yeah. Okay, here's the last one, I think. Um. Oh my god. That's not good. That's not good. No, that's definitely not good. Da 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 da. Let me see. In terms of personality, Ryu doesn't really have much distinct personality. Dante is walking, flying, jumping. But they will play off each other, no? I think so. Like the sort of opposites attract sort of deal. I'd like to see it someday. I'm kind of surprised there's no like fan animation. Now that I think about it, you would think there'll be some sort of like cool fight scene someone made. Maybe there is. I just never heard about it, but that would actually be really cool to see. Like some ancient YouTube history. I remember watching. It was like an also fan animation, and for what I remember, I think it was Master Chief and Samus. I think so. This was like early YouTube. This was like the first YouTube videos I've ever seen. I don't remember the name, and I have no clue how to even look it up this day and age, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's lost to time. But yeah, I remember seeing like a really cool animation of like Master Chief and Samus. I want to say. I swear I've seen it. Okay. Okay, so we're pretty much on track. Okay. There it is. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Even on block, you get slowed down. Okay. Get this little guy first. I like those two being right in fan arts. Oh, okay, okay. Most fair. I think new one is harder than two. The only thing that makes one easier is the. Yeah, I've heard about that too. I'm sure you have to really build into it, but that's going to take time, right? Any new player, well, even me, I play this game. Let me see, 156 hours, and I don't even know how to build into it, to be honest. Like to make it broken. And if you can, and if you even can do that in the new game, I'm sure it'll be super late into the playthrough. So you're gonna have to learn how to play the game um, at a good level, like at a baseline. You know, like you really have to earn it, pretty much. It takes time. I'm assuming, anyways. I never actually try to make that build. DMC ban is probably, but canonically wouldn't make sense. Kandate as a demon. Direction Solstice crosser, but they hit the nail on the head exactly. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. I remember people making connections with DMC and Bayonetta. Um, I think the main thing they draw from is the stopwatch or like the witch amulet or something like that from the first game. Um, so I think people look back at it now as a sort of connective tissue between both games. I want to say the stopwatch has a description mentioning witches or something. Yeah, but I remember hearing something about that before. Like something in the first game sort of hints um, at other things. Of course, it was like being retconned and looked at it in that way, like with fan theories. But I should need to go back and check it out and reread the description for it. And with how like, what's the word? Like this series, well, Devil May Cry is already magical as it is in a way. Like I can imagine like Rodin, like being a part of that universe with all the weapons, demon hunting. Um, Phantom is in both games too, by the way, right? So there's legitimate connections, and I'm pretty sure they're. Well, I like to believe they're part of the same universe, to be honest. Um, so yeah, I'll tend to believe the fan theories, to be honest, that they're part of the same universe, but we just need the game, man. We need the actual game to like back this up. That's the problem. Oh, I could have just done this as well. Um. Okay. So this time, level up dexterity. I think I need level 10 to unlock the next dojo mission. So yeah, you unlock them with the stats and not proficiency in this game. That's pretty interesting. Okay. Speaking of fan art, I saw a Twitter of drawing of Dante and Ryu. Ooh, nice. Another crossover, Rick and the Terror of Mask Mini Prince. Oh, that's a perfect one. I would really like that too. Marla seems like the type of to enjoy the company. Draw Yakumo as a girl. Yeah, that's actually another really good example. Mm. This year, I'm gonna play Splatterhouse for sure. I would try to get to Marlo Briggs as well. I know I make a lot of plans and half of them do fall through, but I would like to cover scythe-based action games. Because again, it really connects to like Castlevania, right, with death. So, play Dante's Inferno, Knight's Contract, and Marlo Briggs. But we never know how that's gonna turn out, like scheduling wise. But we'll see. I'm definitely gonna try my best to get to them. Get rid of this guy. Oop, messed up my timing, but oh, he just died from the fire. Okay, this is the right way to go. Um, I still don't trust it. There's spiders everywhere. Mm, I feel like I should have opened a shortcut, but maybe I'll circle back later. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is a shortcut right before the final spider right here. Um, I feel like I missed it though. Oh, I think I should have dropped from up there. That's why I kept looking down from the ledge too, because I know there was some sort of shortcut here. Okay, I'm gonna go back. If I die from fall damage, then uh, yeah, we'll see how it works. I do have the ladder actually. It's about to get sniped. Oh my god. Round two. Official artwork with the bar house gate featuring Bayo and oh, with Dante. I gotta see that. I've never heard about it actually. Satire. I can only think of four. Like I mentioned, my Dante, um, Marlowe, and Nice Contract. There's also Ninja Gaiden 2, and that's all I can think of. To be honest, there's also Death Junior. Like it's another like sort of. This looks like a death pit. I know it's somewhere here. I know I gotta drop down. I think. Yeah, there's Death Junior on a PSP, and I think even PS2. Um, I'm not sure how like action game they are, but from the little bit I've seen, it's pretty much like a I don't know, probably like almost like Ratchet and Clank. That's what it looks like from the clips I've seen. I haven't seen too much of Death Junior, but I was looking at more like horror-based games and even Scythe ones. That one came up, but I swear there should be a shortcut to the side area, but maybe I'm misremembering. Mm, we'll hopefully circle back to it, maybe. Nah, this is far from. Okay. Time to backtrack again. And there we go. Okay. You were seeing DMC as well. The books really. Now, is it the same Enzo or just coincidence? Like, what about Redgrave? I remember that's like Dante's original sort of what's the phrase? Like secret name. I th- like doesn't Enzo mention that as well? Like Redgrave. I feel like he does, like in the first game, anyways, or maybe like in his character bio, like in the manual. I remember, I remember something like that. So this is back into the mines, but just from another. Mm, hopefully this is a different. Oh my god. Uh. Okay, this should be doable now. Scary, scary. You know, Death Junior. Is it really that unknown? I feel like I remember seeing the games back in the day, but um, that's because I was like a big PSP player at the time. So probably that's why I seen him like in the aisles, but I never thought of it as a super hidden series, to be honest. Oh right, yeah, DMC Reboot has one as well. A scythe. Magenta Rise Never Ending Harvest. That sounds familiar. Bayonetta 2, really? I never knew that. Dark Souls 1, 2. Oh, okay, yeah. Um, even Samurai Battle Through Time, now that I think about it, you can steal the beetle's legs, and it's pretty much a scythe, to be honest. Like the way it's shaped and everything, how it's used, like a two-handed weapon. It's basically a scythe. I guess you could even call the shoulder blade in Yaiba a scythe. Um, same sort of deal, two-handed weapon. Uh, huh. There's actually more than I remember then. Okay, now here's a problem. I'm kind of lost, to be honest. I know I have one more area to go to for the final boss, but I don't remember how to get up here. There must have been a path I missed. So this is a shortcut. Hmm. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, let me see. I played the Wii Death Junior game. With Evil, it's more like Ratchet and Clank. Okay, so I was sort of right then. Like my guess how it looks. The options if it's on fire. Okay, that's what it seemed like. Yeah. Hamster with C4 tied to his. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. All right, we're back. Um. So yeah, the with the unique weapons, yeah, it does seem familiar to like Ratchet and Clank to me. However, the connections begins and ends like this. Comments DMC is DMC. That is true, right? Yeah, yeah, that is true. Like it's only really Kamiya that's making the connections. While Itsuno seems to have dropped him. I really gotta go now. I appreciate it, Orc. Next time. Until next time. Another upgrade to a weapon, pair of automatic handguns. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play it eventually. Like even if it's not for a video, like it just seems like just a fun like um sixth generation game, like in general. Arnica Reigns has Irene, there's Electric Carmen and Chucks. Oh, really? Is it by name or sort of like a just a slight reference to the weapon? Nioh 1 Eon, what are you talking about? I'm actually, to be honest, I think nowadays, I think this game is super rare for people to play, to be honest. I know the usual recommendation is just to immediately hop to the second game. And it does make sense. It's definitely the easier game, but get out of there. Okay, maybe the side drop is right here. I did stop early. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, because I picked this up and then I went down here. Okay. Just had to keep going up. There we go. This is the final stretch. There should be a fire wheel coming up. Gotta be careful with that. Hey, what's up, Gorix? Loving the spider castle. You hopped in right in time, man. I remember the boss for the level. I think we all do. Enzo is Dante's partner, handing him work and sharing the profits in the first novel. Alias, that's what I was looking for. Alias is Tony Redgrave at the age of 16. Enzo appears in the unfinished Team Speak prequel manga. Now, how close was Enzo's like character design to like the one in Bayonetta? Like, did the character look or personality match up to the Enzo in Bayonetta, or does it seem like two different people? Okay, this might be the area I was talking about earlier. There you go. Yeah, okay, I knew I had to drop down. I just had to go a little higher up. Okay. I still remember this game. Just gotta be careful though. A lot of pits. I don't trust myself dodging backwards. Okay. Let's really make sure we don't die here. Okay. That should be the final one. Well, I think these are optional, actually. I'm actually not too sure if they help with the boss fight in any way. Usually, if you take out these optional objectives, they do help, but I don't remember if this one does, to be honest. Not gonna lie, every time I went back to Nioh 1, the blacksmith being worse is what makes it makes me stop. Oh, okay, that and the gear being more mandatory. I can imagine, yeah. Like, I was trying to find like a decent armor set to buy every single time in the blacksmith. But I couldn't find anything. Like with Nioh 2, I was extremely relying on the Yoriki armor set, and that carried me throughout the entire new game. I was trying to look for something this time in the first game, but yeah, this one I'm just scrounging for whatever I can, to be honest. And even then, it's not really working. Um, Dude, because you die like in 2 hits, man. 3 if you're lucky, so. Yeah, so gear definitely helps. Yeah, here's a firebow. No. Ooh, nice. Perfect. Good thing I bought that upgrade too. That's why I was delaying my low stance dodge the first time. I was trying to get that power up from the from its get up attack. Yeah, this is the final castle. At the very top, it's a boss fight. I could just, well, here's the last spider actually. Let me just make sure there's no backup slowing me down. I don't think it pops until I actually, oh, never mind. I thought I had to shoot it first, but this is not good. Oh, this is definitely not good. Okay, at least I seem to be out of the eye of the archer, hopefully. There, that's the last one. Okay, looks like this is the invisible line for them not to cross. Yeah, I don't remember if this actually does anything for you. Like killing all these optional spiders. There's a trophy, but besides that, I don't think anything else. Okay, hopefully there's a shrine. Yeah, it's a shortcut right there. Ba-ba. Just chilling. Nice, nice. Sounds good. As much as I love to, honestly, I wish everyone started with 1. This doesn't mean less complaining online about getting destroyed in 2. The thing is, I thought the same thing. Like if you watched my oh my god. My first stream of Nioh 1. I was thinking like I think people should start with the first game because of the pure basics, right? It teaches you don't have like the yokai shift to worry about or like the soul cores to lean on. Like this is the pure fundamentals of Nioh. But I think we did the first third on stream. And by the end of it, I'm like, okay, maybe not start with the first game. It's just extremely punishing, man. That's the only thing. And for like a newcomer, it does teach you very important things. But it teaches you it in a very like, very heavy-handed way. So you have to be a really big fan of the game to actually put in the work and not be put off by the difficulty. But well, 2 I think is extremely easy in comparison. Like the early game of 2 was nowhere near as punishing as this. Like my same knowledge carries over from both games, even my map knowledge, my enemy knowledge, like everything was still there. But even for me as a somewhat experienced player with like what 400, 500 hours, This game is still very tough. So as the like, I would like people to start here, but I wouldn't blame them if they drop it early. It's pretty damn tough. Like, even though my mistakes are pretty rare, dude, it happens just enough where I see instant deaths quite often. So I can only imagine how like a brand new player, right? No, who doesn't know how to use the key flexing or like using all the stances, knowing the dodging, the different dodging, you know, how to do all the armor stuff, you know. It's a lot already, so. Is it best for NG1? The Ninja 1 works for their cheese build with that. Reroll the stats on them is off. Oh, okay. Is a short greedy and more or less the same? I wouldn't. Oh, okay, okay. Just by the description, though, it sounds very similar to the one in Bayonetta, so it could be the same guy. I wouldn't doubt it. CD drama Enzo ran a Ponch Plantain. That's a church game. Down to the demon possessing devil arms, and in effect. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, but he doesn't. He still has his arm in Bayonetta, so I guess that's a little inconsistency, but it seems like the same guy. I'll follow them. Keep up pieces for a post game mission to fight. A team master for some unlock I forgot about. For the first game or the second game? I remember fighting him, but I don't remember if it was for the utensils. Well, the tea utensils thing. His fate is unknown. The manga is. The manga is incomplete. Okay. The worst part in part 3 was clearly supposed to follow the perspective. Okay. So it wasn't finished. That sucks. I actually never knew about the manga or even the CD drama until last year, maybe 2 years ago. Like, it was super recent news to me, to be honest. There's a Kodama. I came from here. Let's see if I can find it, but if not, it's fine. Maybe I gotta drop from down above. Oh, this is a boss fight. There's a shrine though. Okay, I need to find the shrine. Yeah, cause I didn't want to run that far every time. I'm trying to see if there's a sliding door anywhere. Oh, okay, okay, I need to drop down from there. Yeah, cause I wouldn't put it past me. I'll die right here, to be honest. Right here. There we go. Hopefully this gives me enough Amrita to level up. Ooh, perfect. Okay, now I don't have to worry about losing it. That's pretty good. Time to use cheese builds on every fight because they're bullcrap, especially these 2v1 fights. Yeah, man. Like, I didn't do anything special my first playthrough. I just used the regular stuff. Like, I just used my dual blades and a lot of sloth. A lot of it. So we'll see how this turns out. But yeah. Yeah, this game is extremely, you know, difficult, pretty much. Surprisingly, actually. Like, I don't remember it being this tough my first playthrough. Maybe I just figured I'm just learning the game, so maybe that's why, but nah, man, it still pushes you to the limits. The number 1 or 2 shots to death is daunting. Dude, yeah. It's pretty common. Could have learned more about it later. That would have been cool, man. Like, I know we sort of get the backstory in the anime or the Netflix like animated show, but yeah. I've seen some writing in comparisons to like the original game. And yeah. There's definitely a drop in quality. That's for sure. So I just ignored it pretty much. Uh, it's too late. I should have swapped the Medusa bomb with Sloth and then went from there. I skipped all the 2v1s. I did some of them. Like I got the trophy for doing all the side missions, and there was like a lot of 2v1s for that, but yeah, I did them all in New Game. I definitely didn't touch those fights in New Game Plus or anything like that. Alright, I didn't swap to Sloth in my hotkey, so this is gonna be a little. We'll see how this goes. I'm actually doing a lot of damage. Wow. Iframes. Wow. I can't believe the boss was easier than the enemies in the stage. Quick little fight. I'm a lady fancy. What was your opinion about how she was in the Netflix show, man? Like the only thing I've seen was a comparison of her describing Mundus in 3 and then describing him in the Netflix show. Yeah. There's like a difference, a massive difference, man, in personality out there. You can read the prequel manga online easily nowadays. It's fine, not the worst thing ever, but it could have been better in my opinion. Oh, okay. How early was this made? I'm assuming it was like alongside DMC3, so like 2005. Actually, I think I did beat the first Hanzo Akatsu boss mission. That's like one of the early ones too, isn't it? GG. Yeah, my gear is probably like 6 levels ahead of the stage. My character level is 10 levels above like the mission level. So it made the boss easy, but it didn't make the stage easier, man. You still die in 2 hits. So yeah. We need some double boss fights. I remember the boss rush at the end of the game. I don't remember if there's a double fight there. Like Nioh 2, near the end of the game, you'd fight the Yuzuki and the Mizuki back to back as a duo, but I don't remember if that's a thing in the first game. They made her way too overpowered in the Netflix show, and her being a government dog was stupid. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know. I don't. I didn't hear a single good thing about that show, to be honest, like at all. So, yeah. Are you ? Excited for the Well, not excited, but um, what's the word? Um, what's what I'm looking for? I guess curious of how like bad the sequel, well, the second season is gonna be, or no, you're gonna abandon it entirely. There was a Canadian DMC comic for the first game. There are contradictions and apparently also unfinished. Wow. Do you think they stopped to like figure out the sort of lore of the game? Like they stopped everything to like just focus on their own stuff. Okay, level 55 and I'm 59. So it's not too far off anymore. Let me check my gear really fast. Any new cannons? I'm trying to maintain my certain equipment weight. That's way too over. I should have been looking at the passives, to be honest. That's fine. I should have low toughness, but damn. I don't even want to keep right here, to be honest. Anything that gives me unlimited elixirs, I want to keep. Because they seem to be a lot harder to get to, it seems like. Or maybe I just used way too many at the beginning, but... $14 of them, that's not bad. And I can level up now. That should be enough for the dojo mission. The perfect level. Nice. Yeah, that sucks. All of those like side projects were unfinished. What about the original anime? Was that one finished? Wasn't it by Madhouse? Um, yeah, is that one like finished at least? Because that's the only like other like side project to the games. Oh, that I know of, anyways. Is the new one is the DLC where you fight a samurai. And I swear there were get a side mission later to do for. Okay, that's an imposter. I would believe it at this point. Imagine if they sort of did a twist where she was a clone, like just because the outrage was so high. So for what it is, because I love having DMC content. They got so many things wrong. Okay. DMC manga was in 05, 06. Oh, wow, a long time ago. Arius is the guy from 2, right? Wasn't he teased at the very end of the first season? Or more common with the item drops. I think it was way easier to like get Nioh 2. Exactly, yeah, man. Like, you can buy them from the bazaar for one in the second game. They drop way more often, like you mentioned. Yeah. Even without the Kodama blessing, um, they still show up quite often. No. No. Come back here. Dude, he's been on low key this whole time. Okay. I didn't want to heal because I just want to keep on the pressure there. I honestly don't know what to buy. Like I can get the better power pills and try to go for second chance, but I think that's a bit further down. Identity get eyes. Nothing about it is new. Oh, okay. I also seen sort of comparisons that they got like bosses wrong, like the what's her face from 4? The plant boss. Like the scaling was off and they gave heads to Agni and Rudra, stuff like that. Like they made some changes to a lot of things from what I've seen. Not for the better either. Mm, I got 5. This would be good, but only have 1 point now. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do all these off stream, the side missions. We just go straight to the main stuff. Oh, Lucia's in it for 30 seconds. Oh. Easily arrested, interrogated, and then never. Wow. That sucks. Like, she's actually a cool character. I wish they used her more. But unfortunately, the Netflix show was the one to bring her back. Just rip it apart and trash on it. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are gonna do that, man. Like, see just how bad it is again. No, my style, but this did something to me. Okay. They rage baited you, man. They got you. They have you hate watching. There you go. Those James animes finished. I watched all of them 3 times. 3 times, nice. Echidna, there you go. I remember that was like a whatchamacallit, a discussion thing for Velma, that HBO show. Like telling people to not hate watch it because it's only going to up the numbers, but I think it's over now. But okay, so now I have 10 elixirs on hand. The crazy thing is that's a fifth of my total inventory of them. I think I have about 50 or 60 right now. So that's not many to go around. Unfortunately. I think I need to kill the butterflies, right? Yeah. It's an archer. Okay, 1 second. My puppy's got their ball stuck. Let me grab it real quick. 1 second. We're back. Dude, they had like 5 under there. What the hell? Okay. We're back. I like the OG anime for far more now. Yeah, I wonder how that's whatchamacallit. I never seen any of them, so I can't really say, but I remember there was like a lot of hatred for the first anime. I don't know why either. Like I've only heard it was unliked, but I never got a good reason or like a very in-depth explanation as to why that is. I'm only assuming this sort of like slice of life angle to it. It's not like a full-on action anime, from what I've heard, anyways. But like he's more in like in the dumps, personality-wise. But I don't see how that's a bad thing. But maybe at the time, right? That's not what people wanted. But nowadays, we can appreciate it compared to like what's out there now. So it kind of just reminds me of well, it happens with a lot of things, right? It happened with like Razor's Edge. So like it's hated at the time, but then it's liked later. But okay, but yeah, give it 20 years and maybe people will defend the Netflix show. Now that'll be something, to be honest. This might be an Oni, like usual. Okay. Oop, messed up my key pulse there, but okay. Let's hope I remember how to fight her, but like I did fight her a few times, but not as much as the vampire lady. Now she was like a very popular boss fight. For me to go back to. Mm, I don't know what to grab anymore. Maybe health. Yeah, I'll probably do health now. Uh, da-da-da. Netflix DMC is 14-year edge horde fantasy, but there's money wasted. Yeah, that's what it seems like, man. But social engineering to make people hate watch your anime. Accepting GTC with exactly, man. Like some very scummy, like you said, right? Mental manipulation. Very scary, man. We talked about this before, but it's pretty creepy. Um, not only is this being taught, but it's okay to be used against players. But everyone's farming like engagement, man. Like everybody, no matter it's games, movies, shows. Watch it right. I haven't played this game in like what 5, 6 years, maybe longer, and I still remember that guy right there. Probably because he one-shotted me a few times, so it's hard to forget. I don't need the power pill. Now that I think about it, these never showed up into like these elemental versions. Um, yeah, I actually don't remember seeing them a single time. Yeah, I need the butterfly. Here we go. Do I need to wait for the buff to wear out? Oh, I just gotta hit. Okay. There we go. Okay. God of Wind and Sign of the Cross. Uh, I know what you mean. Gorks right there. God of Wind and Sign of the Cross. Oh, for my dual blades. It finally clicked. No, wrong one. Yeah, Sign of the Cross, man. Uh, and yep. How did you know? Dude, yeah, super good weapons. Well, moves. They carried me the first time, so yeah, I'm gonna do that again. I know in Nioh 2, you maximum elixirs increased by your amount of Yokodamas found to the region. I know they increase the drop rate. I'm not sure if they increase your capacity though. For what I remember, that's only tied to the skill tree, I want to say. But I actually don't know, to be honest. There we go. The two best moves. And then finished off with the low attacks. Kodama? I wonder why I even have this little pocket area. If you're not going to have like an enemy here. Maybe they plan to. It seems like the perfect spot for like a dweller. Maybe they planned it originally, but let's get a shortcut first. Okay. I thought it would be good, but I was too naive to see it was all glitz and glamour. It's equivalent to DMC5. DMC5 removing everything just to get the. Ah, okay. You can notice it go down when you move between regions there. Um, it's pretty interesting to see and read nowadays, but I think a year ago you wouldn't hear this many people openly criticizing five. Like ever since I played it the first time, like I was sort of iffy on it, but like to put it nicely. But maybe the honeymoon phase is starting to end. It's been like what 6 years, I think, since it came out. But yeah, I guess it's time, man, to see it for its faults this time. Maybe there might be someone on my side, but yeah. I also play this game a little too much. Dude, even with the defense buff. Ooh. Oh my god. I try to get out of there. Oh, Steam store down. I think it's pretty for sure. It's gonna be the Dark Souls 2 people are gonna start saying actually DS2 is the best. Yeah, that happens every time, man. It's pretty crazy to see. Like I can't really what's the word? Um just enjoy what you like pretty much. Like for a longest time, right, like me enjoying Razor's Edge was pretty weird, but nowadays like people are circling back around or like more at least open to like enjoying it, but yeah, I'm not gonna if they like, more power. Especially like DMC2, right? Another one. Like I know people are defenders of it as well, so let them have the fun, pretty much. Brute axe. Sorry, saying actually. I think when you say it's the best, I think that's different than saying. I think that's too far, but that's the YouTube game, right? You gotta really oversell it. But when it comes to defensive games, though, I do like those sort of angles. When it comes to like saying it's definitive best game, that's where it's sort of like a little too far. But I do like when people go out of their way to defend their games. Again, like how I did with RE6 and Razor's Edge and stuff like that. Life of Dante, a strong theory is that Dante is grieving virgin. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Like it's after the second game, like around there. Make sure I thought it was reloaded and Revelation sucked at the time. A new one. Exactly, yeah. And that's what's happening with Star Wars too, right? Like at the time they were like I was less than 5 when they came out, but um like I know they were very looked down on at the time, but nowadays they're pretty fondly remembered. Like people, I remember not liking Hayden Christensen for his take of like Vader, but nowadays like he's like a fan favorite. And again, when you compare it to like what well, I don't like we as if I'm part of the community, but I've seen the first movie of the sequel trilogy, and stopped there. Like I didn't watch any of the Disney stuff, the Disney Plus shows or the movies or the side movies like Han stuff like that. Like I've only heard mixed things. I think maybe Mandalorian is the only good thing, but yeah. So when you compare that stuff to the prequels, and yeah, people are now hyping it up, which is pretty cool. Like I grew up with those prequel trilogies, so I do like have some nostalgia for it. So I never got the massive hate at the time. Okay, here we go. I don't know how much of a killer she is right here, so let's play it safe. There we go. Like even Sonic 06 is another example, right? Like people like the idea of 6, or maybe it's like nostalgia, I don't know. But there was enough fans, man, to make the Project 06, I think. Um it's considered a really good like 3D Sonic game now because of that little fix. Well, major fix actually. So who knows, man? Maybe there really was a good game under there this entire time. To be honest, I can make the argument for DMC2 as well. Like if there was an actual massive overhaul, like it could be a DMC3 part 2 if it's done right. Because all the things from 3 started in 2, or most of them anyways. So it's there, like the ingredients are there. It just needs to be, you know, massively ironed out pretty much. Yeah. I just went in a circle. Oh, okay, I remember. I need to find the butterfly and then drop down somewhere to the beginning part of the game. I think it's this way. I think. Here we go. Yeah, I played this game a few times. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't remember him, but I'm surprised it's not doing the puddle thing. Usually he just hyper his armors out to set it up, but not complaining. Okay. Did you guys ever watch Animatrix? That was actually really good. Like pseudo sequel. It's pretty much like other stories of the Matrix. But yeah, those are really cool. What would you call it? Not anthology, but like there's a word for like when it comes to collection of like shorts. Yeah, check that out if you never have. It's actually pretty damn good. Like all the variety of like animation styles and art direction, pretty good. Um, the soft cap on all the stats is 20 except for spirits. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. Defend Netflix DMC, then series is most screwed. Um, you can say it's probably screwed already, man. Like the fact the what's what I'm looking for? The consensus of 5 wasn't, like middling at the beginning is sort of shocking. Because even back then, I was like, I don't know about this game. I think like experienced players thought the same thing. But that game also brought a lot of new faces, so it kind of just got drowned out pretty much. Like the nitty gritty details, right? Uh, People defend Netflix DMC in the series. Okay, I really despise that show. I don't know, man. Give it like 15 years, and you'll see a few retrospectives, man. Like nowadays, I'm actually looking forward to that sort of thing, like because I grew up around Sonic 06, right? And I remember playing it. My friend got it, and then we did the first stage, and we died with the rings in the water. The same stuff you see everywhere. Like you die, you start from the very beginning of the game, go through all those cutscenes again. Like we went through the exact same experience you hear about. Uh, and yeah, I don't remember that game fondly at all. But so for me, like growing up at that time and seeing these things defended is pretty interesting. So I'm trying to think like what's the next step like after my age group. Like, I'm trying to think what games came out like in the PS4. Um, I don't know because games are multi generational now. Like you can see like retrospective. Well, actually, do see this already of GTA 5, but the first version on PS3. Like that's actually popping up on my recommended. It's been more than 10 years now, so it's about that time, man. Between 10 and 15 years, those players grow up and make videos about it. But it's so weird, like, because there's not many major games being made anymore, not like how it was back then. So it doesn't really seem like things are moving forward at times. Like a lot of the big hitters, right, like Fortnite, Siege, Overwatch, a lot of the very big multiplayer games started like 10 years ago at this point. So, like, those games will be already being like nostalgia for many players, but it's kind of crazy, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think there'll be like what will be the next wave of like I want to say revisionist history, but like a new perspective. Like you hear this thing with like the GameCube, right? Like it wasn't super popular and didn't sell too well. But the people who had it growing up really defend it. Even now with like the Wii U, like you've seen the same sort of thing happening again. Now that it's been long enough. But so yeah, I don't know what will be the next one. I actually don't know. Like I'm trying to think what would be considered the next misunderstood game, pretty much. Um, I would say like Resident Evil 6 and Arkham Knight, like from the PS4 generation. Um, but that's probably it, to be honest. And I can't really think of many examples of like extremely divisive games, but um, maybe Fallout 4. Like I don't think it was a really good game, but I don't know. Or maybe Starfield. You never know. Like watch that get offended. Um, in 10, 15 years, who knows? Emirita Fiends were Nioh 1. Okay. Probably because Emirita was far more prominent in the. That's oh, okay, true. DMC comic was really. Again, I didn't know that existed either. I know there was classic Doom comics. I'm not sure how many. Even Resident Evil had some. And that's it. That's all I can remember. Honestly, deserve a comeback. Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, DMC reboot is getting like reevaluated. My bad. Nowadays, you know. Steam's Town. Are the sales that massive? Like maybe it's being like, whatchamacallit? Too much traffic. Holy crap! Let me catch up with you guys. Is Demons 5 surprising? The early game was first playthrough. So yeah, it gets better once you get more stuff. Terrible early impression. Exactly. I already have this written down for my video, but it doesn't have the bite. Like the early games, like 1 and 3 with like Phantom and like Cerberus. Like there's no early game difficulty spike to go over. And I think 5 desperately needs that. I think even 4 has it, to be honest. I think with what's his face, the Fire Centaur guy. Like he's actually a pretty complex boss. Hot take, but I think he's better than what's his face? I don't remember his name. The boss with the spear. The Credo, there you go. Yeah, I think he's a cool boss, but I think the first boss 4 is actually better. I can't get it. Okay. Mission 8 is when the game stops being good for me. The beginning was faster. Oh, okay. Then I'm done with 5, dude. The MC anime takes place after 1, and oh, okay, that makes sense. Andor is good. I heard of that too. Yeah, Andor, Mandalorian, but that's pretty much it. Invest in casinos. You know what's funny? You mentioned that the guy who worked in a casino went into gaming. Didn't he make Balatro? So the opposite effect is happening, man. I think even whatchamacallit, Vampire Survivors. I think they also had ties to like gambling stuff. So again, man, it's all about that engagement. And it gets heavily rewarded for its addictive natures, to put it nicely. But it's cheap though. That's why it's pretty popular. What makes it more like a blind eye, pretty much. Nope, iframes. That might have killed me. That grab. Oh my, look at that. Immediately disappeared. There we go. I like how you can cut off the limbs like as they're dying. That's a pretty cool detail. Oh yeah, there you go. I didn't even read your message yet. Yeah, there you go, man. There's a really good Japanese interview from 2009. How he deals with frustration, player frustration. And basically, he wants to make sure that a player that his loss is fought and not the game. Yeah, that's the balance you want to reach, man. Because if you think it's the game's fault, it could be true. Like it could be like the game isn't like refined, but you want to have the player feel like, okay, I could have done better, and want to go back in for another shot. You know. Otherwise, if they think the game is bad, then they'll just drop it. Remake 2, any other game? Exactly, yeah. Remake 2. Animatrix, yeah. Animatrix is super good. I'm excited for remake DMC2. Same shit in remake. That's the sad part, right? You can only get sales off remakes of good games, even though they already stand the test of time. It really makes no sense to me to remake a good game. Like for me, why not just port it? Like have an actually really good port, increase the performance, and that's it. That's all you need to do. I don't see why we need to match the quality of the original game. It just leads to human error, cut corners possibly, deadlines, you know, reinterpretations that should have been made. So yeah, unfortunately, that happens more often than having like a genuine, um, you know, good remake. But it's unfortunate, man. I think the only really good remake out there is, well, it comes to mind anyways. Is holy crap! Look at that damage. Oh, that would have killed me. Pro Skater 1+2. Like that's the only like legit good remake. Because the level designs are the exactly the same. The feel is actually better than the originals, but it plays how you remember. That's the important part. I think they even took code from Tony Hawk Underground and used it in the remake. So it feels like even better than the first game. More quality of life stuff from like future installments. Like actually being able to see your balance meter. The draw distance is actually, tolerable. It's not like you're playing in Silent Hill anymore. So yeah, it took the original game and made it better, in my opinion. But that sort of effort is rarely seen, to be honest. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, crap. Hopefully they respawn. I want to say they do, but I actually don't remember where. Oh, it's right there. Okay. No. Did they really not respawn? Bro. I guess I have to go to a shrine really fast. Okay, it's not too far. Okay. I'm already saying it's screwed. Same with R4 Remake is pretty bad, but everyone says it's best. Yeah. You guys remember Thug 2 focusing more on BAM campaign over time? Dude, that was a weird angle, but I do get it though. Like that was massive at the time, right? Like I still remember watching Viva La Bam at the time. Even now, man, like the fandom for BAM is massive. Like the outroar was so huge that Tony Hawk said no, we're gonna put him in 3+4. So I'm pretty sure that got people to buy the game because of him, like him alone. So he's like massively popular still, man. Like even now, I've been watching a lot of and now that you mention it, I've been watching a lot of the Dern brothers. I think they're called on YouTube. Yeah, he's been like being featured on there pretty often as of late. But yeah, man. I never skated as a kid. Like I tried here and there because of Tony Hawk, like everyone else did at the time. But yeah, though, I still have that sort of fandom for Tony Hawk and BAM after all these years, even as a massive casual to the skating culture. But I still check in every once in a while. Like the Durham brothers did a video. I'm not sure how recent this was, but they're going over like their spots in their city, and the way they look, the stories, and like the tricks they're pulling off. I'm like, man, all of this could be used in a stage for Tony Hawk, even like a sim, like a skating sim. But like, dude, like we need a new like actual. Oh, this might be bad. Like a new title, man. Like I'm glad 1+2 exists. I think it's a very good remake, but 3+4, man, it's full of. Oh, okay. I don't need the buff. Oh, did not know that. 3+4 is just full of compromises, unfortunately. Like it's not. What's the word? A lot of shortcut. Again, like I mentioned earlier, a lot of shortcuts. A lot of like taking out the edge and the attitude of the original game. A lot of the characters are removed. Um, yeah, it really sucks. So I want to get it, but I'm gonna get on a discount. I can only ollie, but the back cliff was I had to go do the grass. Man, I tried, dude, but I just pretty prefer beam. Ooh, nice. Dude, my older cousins, dude, they were all into that, man. They had all sorts of skateboards, BMXs, even like dirt bikes. They were really into the extreme sports. Uh, and again, everyone was at that time, man. Like I still remember watching X Games. Um, I'm not sure if it was live at the time, but at the height of like Tony Hawk, all that stuff. It was super massive at the time. Every time I would visit, they would have like these massive. Well, to me, they're massive. Like builds, like ramps, kickers, doing BMX tricks right in front of me. It was pretty crazy, man. It was pretty crazy. Nowadays, that stuff is not really popular anymore. So it's just the times, man. I'm really looking forward to replaying Thug. We're gonna play it in. We're actually gonna play it like the day after Nioh 3 comes out. So yeah, we gotta play that game. I do want to stream a lot of the Tony Hawk games too. At least 1+2 and Thug 2 probably. Call it there. Maybe American Wasteland. Excuse me, sorry, but that's a maybe. And that's another example too of like um, another age group coming in and like defending or like singing the praises of another game. Because for me, American Wasteland, I skipped that game. I skipped that. I skipped Project 8. I skipped Proving Ground. I fell off very quick after Thug 2. I had a lot of fun with Thug 2. I didn't think it was bad. I guess I just grew out of it at the time. But like nowadays, like American Wasteland is like the place to be for like the modding scene. Before Thug Pro was like the go-to spot, but it seems like Thaw is like where everything's at pretty much, all the support. So again, you see like the handoff from generation to generation. Like I remember playing Thug Pro actually a good bit. I wasn't the best. It was pretty cool to see like the pros of the gameplay. But that's like what, 5 years ago since I last played Thug Pro. But nowadays I get constant updates and massive expansions for Thaw. I think it's called Rethawed nowadays, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I like seeing the what's the word? It's better to have more games to like than not like, pretty much. That pissed him off. Okay. Damage boost. Okay, he's done. Power up. How will this work? That's a lot of damage, actually. Look at that damage. Yeah, that's way better than doing like basic combos. Back to the shrine. Okay, I really don't need to die right now. Shortcut? Ooh, this is the boss. Right here, so... We're at the boss door. But I want to get like a shortcut, man. I don't want to have like this massive run back. I said that last time with the spider boss, but we did pretty fine. So hopefully lightning strikes twice. Alright, let's fight this guy. Fire should kill him? Yeah. Please give me a shortcut. Okay, I guess let me just try to find this one. Like a side door. Maybe further? Okay, this seems about right. Ironically, EA Skate wasn't the game to push for more realistic setting. It was Project 8. Really? It was Project 8? Like that massive tone switch, I think that's what made me drop off. I remember my neighbor had it. He had Project 8. He had Downhill Jam. I'm like, ooh, these are too different for me right now. I did go back and beat them, but they're still not my favorite. I think they're cool, but it's nowhere near as like off the wall as like the Robomoto era. So like their remake, Pro Skater HD, you know, board, shred, stuff like that. I think Doug 2 is when it started to fall off. Activision just kept pumping out these games. Just like yeah, Guitar Hero, man. So it sounds like a good time to jump in. Streaming it sounds good. Last time I played was dude, yeah, 1+2. If you like 3, 1+2 feels like 3 to me. It doesn't have that weighty, that perfect amount of weight and like feedback. It feels more like Thug 1 to me. So very snappy, very responsive. You actually have wall plants or wall kicks in the game. I forgot what it's called. Oh, look at this setup. Yeah, for me, Pro Skater 3 is a perfect, like, classic game. And 1+2 is a very good remake of the originals. Come on. But you really have to be a fan of Pro Skater, because if you just beat it one time and call it there, well, I know a lot of people mentioned this when it first came out. Pretty much commenting it was too short for the price. But for me, I got like 100 hours out of that game. Like I did 100 playthroughs, 100% playthroughs for everybody. Like the same way you would for like the classic games as well. It's all about like mastering your routing, you know, getting the getting all that perfected with each run. But if it's on sale, yeah, if you only play it one time, it should be fine. It was about. I remember this actually came up with Resident Evil 7. I remember there was a discourse at the time saying it was too short. for a Resident Evil game. But my friend and I were talking like the thing is Resident Evil was always short. Like the first, like the classic games especially, right? Maybe lasting like 2 hours, maybe less. You know, at max probably 4 hours. Like they're really short games. But again, man, the the value proposition is so different nowadays. Like we talked about this with Assassin's Creed, how people buy into a game because of perceived value. Like, okay, there's a lot of content because the game is 80 hours minimum to beat. So okay, I'm gonna buy the game and get my money's worth, even though I don't finish it. You know, I'm just buying the idea of the game more than actually playing it. And that happens a lot, it seems. So if a game is short, then they don't really put in the money for it. But if there's a lot of content, it's pretty much fluff content. Again, just like Assassin's Creed, right? Okay, there should have been a shortcut somewhere. I'm definitely missing something. But I need to get to a shrine badly, pretty much. No. It's right there. This might be what I need, actually. What the heck? More further down. Dude. How do I get to the butterflies? Well. Let me hope he needs a shrine, I guess. Before I die. Well, so much for that. I feel like the future of sports games might be something like Rollerdrome. You know what sucks about that? The team that made it got defunct. Like within a year of it coming out. I think even shorter than that. Like it was a really good game that reminded me of that stuff. But there's just no market for it, man. Again, even for action games in general, like people want more of these, but the AA games aren't really seeing their support. About games are rare based on how long you are. Exactly, yeah. I use it for the opposite reasons. If the game is shorter, I'll play it. If it's too long, I avoid it, pretty much. Like I use how long to beat to determine if it's fluff or it's actually a focus game. Because if it's shorter, then I can get through it, you know, quicker. And if I like it a lot, I can just go right back in for replay. One-Eyed Oni are the worst designed enemies in Nioh series because some of their hits have almost no tell. Really? I think they have a pretty good, like, wind up. Like, they turn the whole shoulder back. They pull their fist all the way back. Yeah. You just pretty much have to just get behind them. That's if we're talking about the same enemy, that is. Well, this is really unfortunate. I couldn't get to the butterflies somehow. We'll make do. Let me hug the wall real quick. Nah, this is something else. Well, either way, it wasn't too far of a run over here. Okay, before I forget. Well, actually, I already forgot. I should have equipped my sloth My hotkey. Wait, can I do it here? I can. Okay. Um. Okay. Then slow her down and hopefully down the debuffs. FF7 remake or Yukuzu Comp? Yeah, dude, I'm not a fan of Remake 7 either. I remember doing the staircase in real time. I'm like, what am I doing? Like, this is awful. I heard the second remake, Rebirth, is actually, I'm not sure I'll say good, but it's better at least. Um, so yeah, there's that at least. Whoa, did that miss me? Yeah. Okay, I still remember. Just the stomp and then the crystals from afar, pretty much. I'm doing a lot of key damage. This should break her? Yeah. How much does this do? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Give me time. My buffs went away pretty damn quick. Ooh, okay. I thought the extended iframes would help me there, but... Okay, that should just kill her. Bro. The bosses are way easier than the actual enemies. There has to be some weird balancing going on. I don't know. Like, I'm on par with, like, the recommended level. So I'm in range, so I'm not, like, overpowered or anything. Yeah, RE1 remake, yeah, that's like another golden standard for a remake. Again, the same example as Pro Skater 1 Plus 2. It plays how you remember, but it's actually objectively better. And it adds more mechanics to make it interesting as well. With like the I forgot their names, but the respawners, pretty much. I wanna say Zero Mission, like Metroid Zero Mission, is another good remake. But I never played the first Metroid, so I can't say. But at least the remake includes the original game. That's pretty good. The only other game that does that is Medieval 1. Once you beat the game, I think 100%, um, you get the PS1 game on there as well. That's pretty damn cool. That's another game I really like too, by the way. Medieval. Uh, oh yeah, the Buster combo. Yeah, that's a really cool one to pull off. But man, the reason why I like it though is because it has a parry stance, it has vertical, low sweeps to jump over. The AoE blast, so you have to like really jump cancel like or use your iframes just right. Um, there's a lot more to be aware of. While Credo was pretty simple in my opinion. Reevaluate themselves, dude. Every time, man, like the general consensus is that Capcom is in a good spot right now, but I think once, hmm, I think RE7 wasn't too bad. RE2 remake was good, but right after that though, it wasn't the same. Uh, it's like people are using the hours spent in game as exactly, but it's so flawed because with that time is spent chasing quests. Yeah, exactly. It's just fluff. Like I think the only time where the game where it was a minimum of 100 hours to beat, like the two games I think of is Xenoblade 1 and Elden Ring. Both are massively huge, RPGs that take like an 80 to 100 hours, right? Because how much content. But it felt like worth it. It actually felt like I was doing meaningful stuff. Um, but yeah, when it comes to like what you call it, I played Ragnarok and finished it, but that felt like such a bore, man. That was only 25 hours, but that felt like forever. It was a slog to get through. Not doing nothing. You can play the NG Black mode. Exactly right. Yeah, I think more people will like the casual gaming audience needs to realize that replayability is more important. Because how it is right now, many people don't beat games as it is. So instead of wanting longer games, we should aim for shorter stuff. You know, because we can actually beat them in like a reasonable time. And if we like them a lot, we can replay them and get our money's worth, like even more. Um, oh, before I forget, I've been meaning to swap back um, to William. Yeah, so these are the ones I bought with my first save file. I think you get her super late in the game. I think it's the last one you unlock. But yeah, these are my mains for the longest time. Like I used him early game and played as her like late game. But we gotta get the William skin back on. Okay. It's a good game on its own, but it's very different. It's fine. Yeah, that one's a little I can't really say for sure. Like if it's replacing the original game, but it's definitely a good like foundation. That's for sure. 'Cause I know the whole aspect of making your own map, the more dreary atmosphere of the first game is why it's so popular. But yeah, so it definitely has a different feel. Um, Compared to the remake. I'm just gonna do a quick look at these, and then we'll just scrap everything else. These I actually do take the time to look at carefully. But I'll do that later. $80,000. Okay, can definitely level up. Okay. I think this is the cat-looking boss. Yeah, I've heard about that. I know Elder Ring has its like it going open world is definitely divisive for some. For me, it's sort of like this childhood game I've always wanted. Like I played a lot of Shadow of the Colossus and Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP. So I always wanted a game where I played Final Fantasy 1, like this dark fantasy game with all these unique areas and stuff like that, massive like bosses in like an actual 3D world. Um, and that's what Elden Ring was. So I'm definitely like a lot of bias. So I look past that stuff, but because of her fire buff. I think so, Raza, yeah. I think the fire really made the difference, but even then, these bosses have been going down a lot quicker than I remember. I do remember dying to her a few times. Um, and even the spider boss too. Like I'm not over leveled, I'm on par with like where I should be. My stats aren't crazy. I'm not looking at my gear at all. Like I don't really care. I just look at the higher number and equip. I just make it as simple as possible for me, and it's working. Burial loop. No. I looked at a lot of stuff for my DMD playthrough, and the stuff I did on normal, I did on DMD. Even if you do, like in my video, I recommend starting with the cross slash attack. Um, like the blade beams pretty much, and that's a helps stun pretty quickly. But even then, like you can't do that stun so easily. Like afterwards, you actually have to fight him. Unless I'm missing like a massive like hole in his AI, but yeah, to improve themselves as they don't want to play. Get better. Yeah, yeah. That's why with this game, for example, I want people to play it, but it's very like strict, as I keep saying. So, like we looked at the stats earlier, the first stream, and I think only 30% beat the beginning first mission. And that's terrible. Like that's a terrible completion rate. Like you usually see 25 and 33% for beating the game. But the fact that number is for just the first stage, that's pretty bad. That's actually horrible. I think only 15% of people beat this at all. This is only PlayStation numbers, so I don't know about like Steam or Xbox. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's any different, to be honest. Let me slow him down. Oopsie. Break this quickly. Okay. There is an underground section if you fall down there. But we'll make our way around eventually. I'm wondering if I should sort of beeline this stage. Because my only issues have been fighting enemies. Like since they kill you easily, but with what I have on, apparently it's enough to kill these bosses with no problem, so it might just be a good idea to just beeline. You can't really take risk anymore. And that's because the budgets have ballooned so high, or so large, there's no room for risks anymore. That's the problem. Not only that, but then we get less games in general. Like, yeah, we bring up the same examples, right? Like PS2 having entire trilogies start and end on a single console. Or maybe even more too, right? Like Ratchet and Clank, Sly, Jack and Daxter, stuff like that. Even enough time for spin-offs as well to get even more like experimental. So, and those were the major teams at the time. So, I don't know, man. I just do not know. Yeah, the larger budgets, you can't be risky anymore. I'm guessing the advanced sort of technology is making people be less creative. That could be a possibility too. So, or maybe they're sort of like just put into the cog of the machine, so they can't really get too expressive. I can see that too. I want to say a lot of the problems are chasing after higher fidelity. I think that's where the extra money is going to in time. Because with like Street Fighter 6, I know people want more skins. I think Capcom came out and explained why it's taking so long. It's because of the higher quality, like the fidelity of like textures and models. Like the time required is way way too high to not do it as fast as 5, for example. So I don't know, man. We just gotta like lower the whatchamacallit, lower the fidelity or something. I don't know, but maybe 4K textures were a mistake. Because from my end as a player, I'm just seeing massive install sizes, and sometimes with less gameplay to stuff that were a lot smaller back in the day. I think this is where we fell from, yeah. We would have fell from. He's sleeping. More than 6? I wish I played it, but as a fighting game, I hear it's actually way more like skill based, like more intricate like interactions. So I know like 6 gets sort of boiled down to drive rush the game, like low, medium into drive rush. That's pretty much it. But yeah, I hear like City of the Wolves is way more involved and more interesting. It has like a similar mechanic. Yeah, I hear more is going on with that game. But yeah, speaking of SNK though, I think they have the right like what's some call it? Probably the budget size, because even like Samurai Showdown, I think even at the time it was pretty much a budget title. I remember hearing like complaints about the art style, but I think it's actually extremely good. I think it's better than a lot of stuff. Like it's almost 10 years old at this point, but I think it still holds up. But yeah, with smaller budgets, there's more room for. There's no chasing for like realism, so we have to go for art style instead, like art direction. So that's the goal, man. I'd rather have unique art directions to cover up realism, but we don't even need that, to be honest. Not in the slightest. I think that's in Ogre in the middle. If it's a Tengu, I'm running away, to be honest. Oh crap. We gotta stay on the move to dodge the guy up top too at the same time. Okay. Easy peasy. I actually really like that small detail there. Like the fact that rolling actually like puts out the fire. Oh, wrong. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. I don't know if this is a hair lock at all, but okay. Yeah, I think that's a strat going forward. We're just gonna beeline a lot of the game. Because at this point, I think the final mission is level 200, the recommended area, but I think like doing the midnight stuff and the side missions really do even the odds. So doing a few of those will just put me right back into place. Come on. Okay, nice. No. I'm in the dungeon. There we go. Well, time to find a way back out. Not that common anymore, so maybe people don't really understand getting better. I think scoring systems as an incentive is pretty rare to work, to be honest. I know it's different for player to player. Um, like what you call it. Like if you guys know who Bill Gowski is, the Ninja Gaiden Black player. I remember hearing his sort of like story as to why he got into Ninja Gaiden, and it was of course the scoring system, the karma runs. Like he grew up on the arcades, so the idea of like striving for the perfect run and like if efficiently like getting the amount of points for each encounter was like the draw for him. But for me, like I don't really care about scoring too much. Like it's neat if I get like an S rank or like Master Ninja on like a mission result screen, but I'm not going out of my way to like tick those boxes. But I know from player to player it's different, right? To strive for higher levels of play. Like for me, the easiest way to do that is just unlockables. Um, like all the skins in Ninja Gaiden, and even the skins in Devil May Cry. You know, whether it be like a powered up reward for beating DMD or like cool outfits. Like getting the classic look for DMC 1 in the third game for beating very hard. I think it was very hard. Or hard mode, I forget which one, but like stuff like that is my go-to incentive. If there's cool costumes, then I'm playing. That's pretty much it though. Yeah, I know it's different from everybody. Like my 2D action games, they don't have unlockables, right? But I still strive to like really master my routing and get like a clean run. It's rare that I want to attempt a no death. It has to be a game I really like, but yeah, if there's like difficulty modes, like in general, like I would like to beat him at least once, and then if there's unlockable, then that's an extra incentive, sort of like a badge of honor, sort of thing. And that's like the simple way for progression, right? Like even like we just look at Call of Duty, right? Whether it be prestige system, or like the golden skin or the diamond golden skin, like in Black Ops 2. That little things go quite a long way. It kind of sucks those rewards are sort of hidden by microtransactions now. They're not really skill based, but sucks. But yeah, like in Black Ops 4, I put in a lot of work to get a certain banner. I forget which category, but once you get all of them, you get this like moving banner to really prove like your skill in a certain playstyle. So yeah, that sort of thing is really important to me as a player when it comes to playing more skillfully or just pushing my limits. But yeah, it's cool to see how it's different for everybody. This depends what you're looking for, pretty much. I can't get behind the crystal, so I'm just gonna kill this guy first. Slow you down. I'm surprised he didn't get aggroed. What the? I thought I had the little spin attack. Oh my god. If I got hit by that. Okay. Let me check. Water sword. What the hell? Maybe I didn't upgrade it. I swear I have like the spin attack. Oh, I gotta press it repeatedly. Okay. In Nioh 2, you just have to hold it. Okay. Yeah, I never noticed that. I didn't actually notice the inputs were different. Yuki was in the top 10 hardest bosses. Dude, and we just killed her pretty easily. Low, medium, into drive, rush. Yeah, exactly. Feels so good, and even nailing basic can be exactly, yeah. No, you're good, Jeff. About Netflix thing, you're good, you're good. I know people want more true footsies, and dude, the game's already there. Play Sam Show. Like speaking of like SNK games. Right, Prince of Persia. Ooh, nice. Yeah, definitely enjoy it, man. Kato's one of the only ways to get key regen to these side quests. If you don't start with it, the other guardian spirits help too. Okay. Yeah, there's one for beating um very hard, and you get another one for beating DMD. And because of that, I actually have a suspicion that very hard is actually the intended DMD mode. And the DMD we have in 3 is sort of like this unbalanced sort of thing. Because everything's so like bloated HP wise. I'm not too sure. Well, very hard, for example, felt like the perfect like peak of difficulty for that game. Because in DMC1, once you beat DMD, you get the powered up suit, or like the infinite DT. So that's only reserved for beating the highest mode, and the fact you get it for very hard in 3, yeah, it gives me suspicion that was the intended DMD. Or maybe I'm making excuses for skill issue. Who knows? Isn't that funny though? For the longest time, get good was a phrase, right? For a lot of the 2010s. But now it's skill issue. Like I wonder where that sort of when that transition happened. Like a different phrasing. Especially with how like get good is spelled. It really does remind me of that sort of era of the internet, to be honest. I wonder what the next phrase will be in 10 years. You do get a trophy for killing this guy. And again, I don't know if breaking these major crystals helped me in the boss fight, to be honest, but these look like the Anenra from NG4, now that I think about it. To be honest, I'm not too confident in my skill right now. I should have done the... Okay. If I could find a shortcut, then I might attempt fighting Nioh there. But yeah, this is the boss right here. Watch out for the Dweller. I'll try it. Because I was going to go back anyways to the shrine to get my resources back, but I might as well use what I have for this guy. Shouldn't be too bad, right? I think using the lowering damage was a waste of time. Like, with how slow he is, I shouldn't be getting hit in the first place. No! Oh my god, that should have killed me. Oh, that didn't stun him. Hmm. Yeah, the magic buffs and debuffs are extremely shorter than I remember. To be safe. Oh, okay. Maybe I gotta do a high attack. Like, I reacted, but I just used the wrong move, it seems. Spin attack. Oh. Okay, at least he's already at the wall. Okay. It wasn't as scary as I thought it was. Yeah, I gotta mash it this time. Okay. Anyone home? No magicians this time. And if you play it poorly, you get a D ranks and stone trophies. Second play in the yeah, exactly. That kind of thing. Yeah, that's like a very like visual like feedback, right? To sort of like push you to play better. But yeah, because if you go for like S ranks and 4, for example, you have to go and break a lot of the environment, like a lot of it. Like the red orb requirements expects you to break everything. And I do mean everything. So if that's high level play, then I suppose, you know, being the sort of like breaking simulator. But so yeah, it just depends like how well the actual rating system, like the scoring system is, right? Like for me, I don't really, I want to go out of my way to like know where all the breakable things are to like push my ranking higher, but ooh, magic lock, nice. I'm not too sure if this is mandatory. But we'll stick it through. Okay. Oh, this is where the crystal broke. Well, I don't have any. There we go. Surprisingly, he didn't guard break me. Can I film right here? Ah, I got pushed away. I don't think the low stance has the flip attack that 2 does. Now that I'm realizing it. And that was actually really good, like Ender into. Steam's back up. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. It was down for like what, hour and a half? That's crazy. I beat all difficulties Steam's doing and got all achievements on Switch. Ooh, nice. Has built-in achievement system, so I have to do all over again on Steam. Oh. Are you looking forward to it or no? Like, getting all the shop stuff will be a grind for sure. So yeah. Like I have like, I think I started DMC3 over like 4 times. Like over the years, like on different consoles. So I had to start from a fresh file multiple times. So yeah, it definitely gets tiring after a while, but let's hope I can keep holding my PS5 save for a while. Okay, this should be easy now. Hopefully. Iframes. Oh. I'm surprised he didn't get aggroed earlier, but that's fine. Ooh. Respectfully. Nice. That's all you wanted? Shortcut. It is nice. But will this get me to the boss fight quicker? I don't know, but we'll take it. We'll take it. The situation why I keep sprint, plus invis, plus think scroll for run backs. Different drop purchase since they're only $1. Oh wow, dude, that's a really good price. Holy crap. Crystal Smash, Smash 4. I actually never played Smash 4 too much. Like I played a ton, like a lot, but just like the online. I never played the single player stuff. I think there was unique modes between the 3DS and Wii U version, but that's as much as I know. Like my friend and I would just play co-op or like duos online and do that for like hours on end. Like there was a whole summer where I went to his house every day practically. Like every single day. Hop on Smash 4. We played a Smash Ultimate a ton, but that game's 7 years old, man. Like the gap between releases is the longest it's ever been in Smash history. So it's kind of crazy to think about that we could have had another Smash game already. And already like a season pass coming in, you know, all the news and stuff like that, but not this time, man. I'm pretty sure Sakurai wanted to take a break, and that's what we have Air Riders right now. But he said it's not getting any more support, so who knows? We might get the next Smash game. But even if we do, it's gonna be a long time anyway, so yeah. Unfortunately, it's gonna be like a decade between major releases. Honestly, I would be very happy if they give it the Mario Kart 8 treatment. Because it was a thing on the Wii U, but it's when it got to the Switch where it got a second life. So yeah. I would really like the sort of deluxe version of Smash Ultimate. Just bring it back and just start supporting it again. I would like to have all the characters, but if we need a reset, then it must be. Oh, okay, they're based off my stat. Okay. I keep hearing people say DMC 5's Platinum have those Steam. It's so hard, but it really isn't. It's only hard as. Okay, but again, it could because like the majority of the players that play 5 are new to the series. And probably even new to the genre, to be honest. So maybe that's why it's hard to them. I'm actually curious about the stats on that. Like, I think the lowest stat just to beat it on normal is Solstice right now. On PlayStation, anyways. Like, that's why I pointed it out in my video because it was so small. It's like, what happened? Like, this shouldn't be. It shouldn't be this low. Like, 15%, like, really, like, made me jump out of my seat on stream when we saw that. But, dude, 1.5% just to beat normal? Like, dude. Like, how could, like, 90% of your player base drop off that hard, man? That's crazy. Like, that is actually crazy to me. Like, how is that even possible? We should be fine. Yeah, I think this is the play. Just beeline to the bosses. Ooh, almost guard broke me. Oh, I didn't put the key refill. Like the faster rebuild. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Um. Okay, kitty cat. Slow you down a little bit. There we go. There we go. He's diving. Okay. Dude, yeah, that's the play, man. Beeline to the stage and then go to the boss. I gotta see the level recommendations, but only trouble is Bloody Palace. I'll be alone on this time. Up in the Crimson mod. Oh, true. Yeah, that is true. The achievements actually still work with the mod on. Was a minigame Smash Run? That's what it was called. Yeah, a roguelike. I wish it came back, to be honest. Like I've seen some footage of it, like picking up the stat boost the same way you do in Air Ride. Um, so yeah, to see that sort of mechanic, well, mode come back would be really fun. Definitely newbies. Meanwhile, we could bring fans pitch. Dude, yeah, you guys. I feel bad for you guys. Like if they can get 3DS emulation off the ground and maybe add it to the subscription model, which would suck. I would much rather if you can just buy them outright, like how you could in back in the days. But if there's some way to play it on modern hardware, then that's the goal, hopefully. Smash Ultimate, it looks so bad, dude. It is definitely bad, man. It's a lot of Snake, Sonic, Steve, and Game & Watch. I wish the meta was like Roy, Greninja, Joker. Joker can be sort of like what's the word? Campy as well, right? Like just sort of waiting for Arsene to come out, but at least he's a very quick and very like approach heavy character for the most part. Um, what other like Rick Fox? I like to him be like more like relevant. Yeah, I wish we had like more rust down focused meta, but it is what it is, man. And Steve is only getting more optimized by the day, so he's only getting more crazy. It actually took a long time just to do the single region. I feel like they were shorter in 2, but I'm not too sure. Smash Run is good. It's like subspace, but not as good. Okay, okay. You don't like the Crimson mod? Why is that? I think my only thing about the Crimson mod I don't like is the HUD. And I think it's because it's heavily based off 5. DMC5. Melee Fox much. Dude, he's a classic character for a reason, man. Any sort of glass cannon archetype is super fun to watch. Because you know what they're doing is not only technically hard, but also very risky, right? Like if they mess up, they're gonna pay for it. While Steve, you know, they can just spam back airs, walk around, spamming up tilts. You know, there's a flow chart to everything they do, right? They're gonna do side B, you know, the cart into jump out to back air, or they're gonna immediately do an anvil out of hit stun. But it works. Like that's how broken they are. They could be very flowcharty, but they're so good. There's no downsides to what they do. So yeah, it sucks. I still watch the top 8 somewhat. I usually watch top like 32 for the most part. And that's sort of what's the word? Drone out. Well, the top 8. Because it's usually way too long. I remember in the past they would upload 40-minute videos to hide if there was a reset in grand finals. But that's just how matches are nowadays. They're just that long. Okay, we still have a few. I don't know what to buy though. This could be good. The only problem is with this game I have right now, from my knowledge, you can't give yourself another window for hotkeys. In Nioh 2, you can go to 3 or 4, but you're locked to 2 in this game. So I would like more capacity, but I won't have it like on immediate, like in my possession. I'll do all the stuff later. The Iga escape. I'm gonna look up the mission list real quick. I think we're on, excuse me, mission 10 probably. I gotta double check. Because there's 20 missions in total. Okay, Nioh. What mission list? Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Let us see what the Iga escape is. Mission 10, yeah. Okay. The giant toad is here. Ooh, nice. The classic. So yeah, once you beat this mission, we're halfway done with the game. I kind of feel like we did more progress today than just 3 missions, but we'll see. See how it goes. We should get Shrek instead of Steve. You know, like 3004 paying for them. Really? Yet another thing that's pretty just default. Wow, I did not know that. Honestly, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I just didn't even know that was a thing. That's crazy. Okay, I can level up. And now this is a soft cap, you were saying, right? 20? I think we're 5 levels beneath the recommended. But I still think that's fine. I think we're even under leveled for the cat. And it didn't seem like, look at that damage. I got hit twice from a fast ninja and dude. This is the sauna place, right? I think once we escape it, we go out to the mountain areas and see the toad with the giant pipe. Oh, is this the hidden wall? Yeah, that's the thing you need to pick up on. Yeah, there's a lot of like turning walls in this level. It's kind of like a fortress, man. I'm getting my Ninja Gaiden 1 sort of like memories. Yeah, I remember this blew my mind too. Like the subtle like marks right there. I think I accidentally walked up to it and saw this icon. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, if you pay attention though, look at the little circles. Okay. What do we have here? Sometimes I think the first game looks better than the sequel, to be honest. I think it has a more ethereal look to it than 2. That's why I was really gushing over the character creation at the start of the game. of Nioh 1. It just reminded me of Demon Souls, like, a lot. Yeah, I think I just like the look of it, to be honest. The lighting can be extremely bright compared to 2, but it's not too bad. Maybe because we're in Dark Realms a lot of the time in the sequel, so it doesn't help with its look either, but... Oh, no. And I landed on the trap. Yeah, this is the ninja fortress, alright, man. He's buffed, so I gotta be careful. Oh, crap. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. I don't think they can climb ladders. Hopefully. We'll find out, though. No. Oh, no, there's 3 of them. Oh, we can climb ladders. There we go. They even do the same sort of front flip attack, like a Ninja Gaiden 1. Team Ninja needs to hurry up and just make a Ninja Gaiden game. Like, all this stuff is here. Again, this is exactly like the first level in 1. Rise of the Ronin is getting very close. They have shuriken cancels. They have, like, reverse wind. It's there. They just need to stop playing games, man. Oh, I fell into the same spot. I kind of figured this will stay collapsed. That's what would happen in 2, but... Let me not make that mistake again. Make toast real quick. That sounds good, Jeff. We won't make too much progress. Stop playing to make games. If Team Ninja can actually make Ninja Gaiden 5, I would die happy. Hopefully not when the game gets released. Hopefully you can play the game to completion at least. But yeah, man. They have it in them. But... Am I gonna fall for the 3rd time? Okay. But we'll see, man. I think there was a recent interview and they said they were sort of, well, really busy with their current projects, like with Wolong, Rise of the Ronin, and Nioh 3. So that's their reason to not make NG themselves for 4. But I don't know. Like, I want to believe them. But yeah. I wonder if they feel any sort of, like, nervousness of making it again after, like, 3. I'm pretty sure they still, like, internally think about that. But little do they know, man. Like, Razor's Edge is actually liked nowadays. Dude. Trying to break your home. See ya. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, we made it. No, you don't. No, they will. Even these guys are getting buffed. Holy crap. That didn't kill. That didn't do much damage at all, actually. No. Oh, no. No, he grabbed me. Oh no, not the wall. Holy crap, these guys put up a fight. Okay. And again, little sort of like hidden areas, just like in Ninja Gaiden 1. I'm sure it's just a trope in general for like ninja fortresses to have these sort of things, but it's hard not to see the similarities, man. Like they have the level design right, especially in the first game. I think if they kept it this scope for a Ninja Gaiden game, I think they can do it. Like if they don't want to do this sort of like sprawling interconnected world like one, then they can just do this, like mission based stuff. You know, they can definitely do it. Like they have a really good like track record of like making side areas, you know, interlocking, coming back to each other. Just in a smaller scope, like I said, but they just gotta do it, man. I'm still waiting for another Rise of the Ronin patch. Dude, I'll be surprised if they actually touch that game again. Like, usually they have a really good track record of, you know, supporting the game. But that one, they actually didn't, surprisingly. Might be on my top 5 favorite games despite is BS. Dude, it's crazy good. Like, really good. I'm glad nowadays people are coming around to it, but... What was your experience with Razor's Edge, by the way? Like, did you play Ninja Gaiden 3 first, or did you hop right into Razor's Edge? Like, on the Wii U, or like... Was on PS3 to the Master Collection? So I think depending when you get into Razor's Edge, it really... it changes your perspective, I think. It seems like the only... the big doubters of the game or the people who played 3 vanilla first. So I really like soured the game on them. Like massively, and then the trickle effect, right? Word of mouth, you know, carried on for a few years, but since a lot of people came to that game through the Master Collection, it's actually given a fair chance this time. So I think that's what's helping, you know, improving its reputation, but that's a shortcut. Kodama. And again, like Kodamas are pretty much the scarabs from Ninja Gaiden as well. So a little bit collectibles in these stages, you know, find them. It could be done, man. It could be done. I wonder if if Ninja Gaiden 4 is more of like a practice run for them. I wonder. Oh no. Oh my god. Teeter totter. Yeah, I wonder if they're using that excuse to like get familiar with the game again. We'll see, man. We shall see. Oh no. I didn't know this guy was down here. Oh no, 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 no. No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Cannon Guy and Oni and Ninja. No, we're not gonna risk this. That is too... I'm asking to get killed right there. Kodama. Okay. That should help me. No more buffed enemies, but... Who is alive? Oh, okay. There we go. New shrine. I guess there's no point going down there to break the crystal, but more Amita. Mask collection, nice. Now, okay, from your perspective, what did you think about the people, or like the like did the how to say this, the bad reputation of 3 stick with you during the playthrough of Razor's Edge, or like did you not even know about it, like the drama, or like yeah, were you like a complete like fresh slate, like you heard nothing about the Razor's Edge going into it? I was hoping they would make a Jin or Ren game, but I want NG to overlap with the ancient Japan aesthetics. Yeah, I get that too. But again, man, if they just make these small titles, keep it, keep the scope small. Again, if Samurai Jack can do it, there's no excuse for Team Ninja. And the fact they can do quality stuff for yearly releases, dude, they can make some like Samurai Jack tier games alongside it. They can do it, man. Let's go 20 for Magic. I'm actually kind of nervous about Soleil. They were actually on a ball like 3 years ago. Samurai Jack, Wanted Dead, Valkyrie Elysium. I did games every year, every other year. But I haven't heard from them since. Besides the update for Wanted Dead. I kind of hope they're just making a larger game. So maybe that's why it's taking longer. But yeah, the last thing I want to know is that they're also going down. Because they're like the last like true... Oh yeah, this level was cool. The last true chance we have for like more Ninja Gaiden stuff. Oh my god, how did that work? Yo. Like I knew about the spikes. Yeah, that was a weird little glitch there. Oh, I could have done another ground stab. What the hell? What is going on? I didn't even notice there was a pit there. Whoa. Yeah, being up here reminds me of Ninja Gaiden Black. Well, 1. Right before Dynamo. It's all here, man. Oh, messed up my walking there. The last thing I want to have is be slowed down by a ninja. Jeez. Okay. Oh wow. I still picked it up upside down. Oh man. Okay, here we go. This should flip it once it closes behind me. Like, what a cool idea. Like, this was never, like, done again in the sequel. We have the reverse map with the dragon crystal balls and stuff like that, but this is something totally different from that game. Crap. That should have killed me too if I got hit by that arrow. Slow down. a little risky. Okay. Very scary. Nope, that's a trap. I just remembered. That's so weird, man. That this happened. This happened a lot during both playthroughs of this Nioh 1 and 2. Oh, that split second, like, knowing exactly what's coming up again. Even though it's been so long. You just gotta bait it out. That's just some classic action platformer stuff, if you ask me. Oh, I can go on top. Again, like Castlevania. Oh my god. We need to go back. We need to go back. There's so much that can be learned from the classic games, man. Look at this. Look how clever this is. Bro. Down you go. Yeah, we need more games to translate 2D stuff into 3D, man. We need it more. We should be fine. I don't know if this is the right way to go. I don't think so. Any spiders or ninjas? Or maybe spider ninjas? Okay. They should be fine. I didn't dispel any of them. Okay. A lot of hidden areas I gotta be careful about. There we go. Don't know if this is mandatory, but I just remember it being here. Oh, yeah, we can sneak up on him with this wall. Okay. Is there another one? No. Every corner, man. That's why I'm really trying to pay attention. There's a lot of sneak attacks everywhere. A rare time for relaxation. There we go. There we go. Hey, welcome back, Jeff. Nioh is a masterpiece, still one of the greatest. Dude, yeah. No matter which one you play, 1 and 2 are extremely good. Do you guys know if these games are actually popular or not? I know these are way more popular than Ninja Gaiden just by sales alone. But I still think they're sort of in that niche, I think. I think more people know about them, but I still think they're in their small pocket of like action games. Okay. Too fast, I picked up on the new mechanics and nuances quickly. And that's the thing, right? People need to give it time, give themselves time, especially, to pick up on these things. It's tough, man. It is tough. Nioh was more an action game than the Souls-like game side of things. Tied into the character territory. We'll see, man. We'll see how 3 pushes it, but Um, I remember having this whole. Well, I'm still doing the script, but like I said before, I've been planning the script for a long time, and I was gonna mention that, like the whole Souls-like thing. Um, I think I'm just gonna take it out the video. Oh no, it wasn't anything too. What's the word? That's what I'm looking for. Like too crazy, like too detailed. Um, I was gonna sort of like decipher what that genre is, but like what makes something fall under that sort of category. Because for me, they just all action RPGs. Um, so yeah. But at the same time, I'm also like the rare player nowadays who doesn't use the term character action. I just call them action games. So terms for me are a bit different than the popular crap these genres that are given to them nowadays. But yeah, I was gonna talk about it in the video, but I'm not too sure if I am still. To be honest, like the video's gonna be long as is, so yeah, trying to get a bunch of clips about a few other things will be a lot of extra work. I desperately need to find a shrine because the boss is coming up right now, so. Dude, there's like 5 hidden walls here. Okay, we'll just make do. We have a lot of debuffs. Okay, we should be fine. Uh-oh. Well, here we go. Oh, here it is. This is the shortcut. Dude, again, I was just blindly running and I found the exit. Well, the shortcut. Always love this stuff. Yeah, this is a good one, man. It's a real good one. You know what? I've been playing the water level off stream. Like for the midnight one. And I might have a soft spot for it. Because I remember mentioning I had to do it so many times. I got summoned there like 8 times out of 10. So I'm very familiar with it. And I think I kind of like it. And I actually did a few like rematches with Bozu. And I'm using the same strategy I ended up doing in the stream. And it came out pretty consistent, like a consistent fight. A little bit of patience. That's the big like takeaway for that boss. But yeah, it went down pretty easy. Now it could just be me, Stockholm syndrome, which I wouldn't doubt, but I don't know. I think I'm getting a soft spot for that level. Okay, finally. Let's hope they didn't follow. Time for the toad. It should be the toad anyways. Got some food? Ooh, nice. I watch too much Phasmophobia videos that Welcome Back is burned into my brain. Isn't that a, what's the word? A horror game, right? Like a first-person horror game? Oh my god. Okay. Calm down, giant toad. Again, I forgot to put this on before the fight. That's fine. Ooh, I should have done the low stance. Look at this damage. And without whatchamacallit, the dark round phases, it also makes the bosses extremely easy. Ooh, IS in this fight? Whoa. I do not remember that. I should be fine. Oh my god, look at that spacing. Unintentional, by the way, but I kind of figured it was a grab. Dude, IS, huh? How about that? Dude, they can make Ninja Gaiden. Replaying this level is really making me upset. Yeah. And again, I'm not doing anything crazy with my build. I think I'm even under leveled right now. But excuse me. These bosses, man. Okay, future about that name. When I first got my phone, right, I didn't really care to use emojis. I was actually more of a fan of the classic ASCII sort of like faces. So on my phone, I would mess with a lot of like letters and shapes with like letters, trying to make my own. And I got to the point where I liked the symmetry. Like I just like, started to use the try to make shapes out of like the letters. So yeah, like that phrase, I never knew it was tied to like anime at the time. Like this was like high school. It's like 2014 when I made the username. Like, oh, this is cool. It's symmetrical. As a gamer tag, it really stands out. Like in scoreboards, there's a lot of like uh, letters and numbers. They really, what's the word? Camouflage into each other. But with my handle, it really stood out as more as like a shape. Um, Compared to everyone else, so it stood out more. But only years later that I realized that was like an anime thing. Funnily enough, I heard a guy. So kind of, I wouldn't doubt it, man. I personally think it's still niche. It's definitely one of the more popular games, especially when it comes to the conversation of like Souls likes. This gets tossed in there, right? But oh my god, look at that number. I'm exactly one and reach above the required. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it's only popular by association, by the by this sort of genre name. If it wasn't for that, then I think this would be extremely more niche than it already is. Oh, I can actually do these already. Um, Level 78. I'm level 67. So yeah, I'm under leveled, yeah. And the bosses still go down pretty quick. I don't know, man. Maybe enemies are just that hard to kill or just that deadly. And bosses are pushovers, but I guess it's a good change that they added the dark realms to the boss phases. Like it does make you, it's like the equalizer. Um yeah. Nioh 3 has jumping, I'm already sold. Let's hope they actually use it for something, man. Like I mentioned this before, but like let's hope there's low attacks, you know. Cause like in Maximo, right? Like there's jumping in that game, but they actually used it for like avoiding enemy patterns and stuff like that. It's crazy we have to do, you know, catch up to 20-year-old games for this sort of thing, but Yeah, let's hope the jump is actually used in combat for something and not just simple platforming. Like, at least use it for both. But that's why I like Sekiro a lot too. Because it reminds me a lot of Ninja Gaiden 1 when it comes to adventure aspect. Interlocking, you know, map and all that. Ninja movement stuff. But the jump actually avoids like low sweeps. You know, it reminds me of like classic action games because of that. So let's see, man. Like Rise of the Ronin has a jump as well. The only time I really used it was to jump over fire, like the flamethrower attacks. But besides that, no. It was pretty underutilized, I think. There you go. That's done. Oh, you're good, Future. Don't worry about it. It was a viral party horror game. It looked fun. I've ever played because I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't have. Well, okay, okay. Where is the gear score, by the way? Is it in my status? Like, how would you figure that out? Like, the only game with gear score that I know of is Destiny 1. Oh my god, these weapons were way better than what I had. Like, by a long shot. That's fine. Big number, good. Gotta keep it simple, man. That's good. Oh, actually, I'm not even looking at the passive specifically. I just saw that one was more defense and this had more passives to give me. So that's all the thought I put into that choice right there. It's really not more complicated than that, to be honest. Damage reduction is pretty good. 4.6, 2.5. I'll keep what I have. Oh, this is going to give me more toughness. Yeah. My equipment rate weight is pretty small. My toughness is pretty short. Well, pretty small too. I'll go off those off stream. And that's it. I gotta try to make it as simple as possible. Has air dodge. Really? I know there's the... It has its own version of the wind path. Like the head stomp. But from what I remember from the demo, it doesn't have iframes. So that's a problem. Unless it's a feature upgrade, but... I'm still pretty sure the number showed on the level as a gear. Not player level. I want to say in 2 it does, so maybe that's where I'm getting confused. To be honest. If... Total, but basically for gears. Okay. Level 75 dual sorcerer should be good for that next mission. Whatever I'm doing, man, it is definitely working for the bosses, at least. Like, they're definitely going down in, like, 2 cycles of, like, debuffs and buffs on my end. So, I'll take it. I think this is the Ogress. This is actually the mask you get for beating the beta, I think. I actually don't remember how her fight went. think she makes clones. Maybe. Oh my god. I don't have a lot of health. Big chunk of health gone. Almost enough to level up. Nice. Who saw me? I aggroed somebody, but... Whoa, 93 Amrita? Where did I get such a boost of XP from? I just had 70,000 something. I wouldn't be surprised if I died from here. I think this would have caught your attention to just run towards it. Through the middle, but... Oh! He kind of just didn't activate. I'm kind of wondering if I should go back and level up real quick. Because now this is way too much to lose. Like, this is way too much. Okay, this is how we would have circled around. Okay. Oh, Kodama. Yeah, I got like over 10,000 like instantly. There's more DMC books like the second novel that takes place after 1. And the anime. Oh, nice. And just before 2 has an original character, Burly, a girl with sniper who seems... Whoa, this is all like new lore I never heard about. Is it canonical? Because I remember in the beginning of 5, I remember the sort of show a lot of things like from previous stuff, like other works. But I'm not sure how like in depth they go with it. Oh. Now that I think about it, does Ninja Gaiden have anything? Like there's the OVA, but I don't think there's any like manga or audiobooks, like nothing like that. Not that I know of anyways. Like there's a few side games in the OVA, and there's like collab games for more extra lore. But I think that's it. I don't think there's extra stuff out of that, to be honest. Oopsie. There we go. I'm actually getting a ton of XP right now. Like a crazy amount. I guess making me want to fight things. Jeez, what was that? Like 6,000? Like 6,000 off one kill. I don't know. I don't think we can beeline it anymore. Okay, I could go down here. Okay. I just gotta be careful with the jellies. Ooh, that was not intentional. I do remember this being the first midnight mission I ever played. What a cool mechanic. Like doing this sort of like EX version. Oh my god. Now that one I forgot about. I've been doing a good job at remembering the sneaky traps, but it's canon. 5 makes all of the books can. Oh, nice. Then there's 2 DMC4 novels. Nothing. Really? What sort of things do that add then? To the lore, like the 2 DMC4 books. I need to hurry up and grab my stuff and back up. Actually, no, just run forward. I think this is the stage we finally see Tengu again. I've only fought one of them in a side mission. But so far the game has been pretty light with Tengu. As you can imagine, that guy also like 2-shotted me, so. Okay, I have 62,000, almost 63. 3,000. I want to say they're giving me a good chunk. Is that shallow water? Yeah, we're just gonna pretend we didn't see that. Teams of 5 Visions of V prequel manga is actually finished mainline story. It's pretty good. I mean, as Virgil and shows how. Oh, okay. It's just a shame that playing as V isn't very fun. That's the only problem. As a sort of story thing, I'm sure he's pretty interesting, but yeah. I can't find myself to find him too appealing. Okay, game. You got me twice. Just try not to make it a 3rd time. I remember there being a shrine here, or maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Yeah, I'm just gonna avoid this place like the plague at this point. What the heck? Whoa. How was that not a... Ooh. Just in time. Uh-oh. This should kill him. Dude, they're pretty much buzzsaws, man. Like, they can chip you out crazy fast. Let me get out of here. It's super easy to fight one of these things. But 2? Oh my god. I just realized I got hit by the bomb. You did it again. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Me and Pitts are magnets. We attract each other. Every goddamn time. Doesn't matter if it's Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, Even 3, I was doing the kunai climbs, remember? I kept falling down. Nioh 1, Nioh 2. Bro. And now that there's jumping in 3, no. I'm not gonna die. Okay, let me just bum rush this guy. And he has backup. Oh no, he followed me. The wheel. He's revving up. Quick. That's fine. Okay, at least we have this shortcut now. Yeah, let's avoid water and boulders as much as possible. And bombs too, why not? I would like to get more, like, the items, just in case there's, like, hairlocks anywhere. Like, those extra skill points would be helpful, but... Okay. Now we're at the second part of the stage. Okay. No more pits, so we're fine. We have a lot of yokai now. There should be a hidden fight in here. Okay, it's getting even more riskier. Put damage this time. And what if I do? No. Oh my god, I'm mashing up on the D-pad. I think you heard the sound effect like 3 times too. It didn't go through for any of them. Dude, just one hit, man. That's enough to take you out. I'm assuming I can get up top. Oh my god. Yeah, I might have to... I don't know, actually. Oh. I have not heard anything interesting about the Deemster novels, aside from Neil's first contact. Oh, okay. That should be... Okay. Also, NG4, you guillotine thrown yourself some of the... Dude, I did. I think it was in my Master Ninja playthrough. Either way, it happened a few times. It was pretty common. Like, I would go with the enemy I threw. Yeah. Like, I would go with them off the ledge. I think it mainly happened in chapter 11. The DD... What was it called? Dark Dragon HQ place. But yeah, man, every time. I don't know what it is. It's a curse, I tell you. Yeah, let me just hurry up and use this shrine. Please. Before I get killed again. I think this is shallow water too, so I gotta be careful. Knowing me. 2+ damage. Key, I've been feeling pretty fine with it, to be honest. My equipment weight hasn't been a problem a single time either. It's actually pretty low. Strength. There are some stuff I'm getting locked out of, passive-wise, but... Maybe Dex? I don't know. Like, there is more stuff to unlock. Like I said before, I don't have enough windows. But I'm gonna look up what you said though. Um, about the tea house thing. Yeah, I'll do that later though. Just keep the ball rolling. 61 elixirs. That's so little. I kind of feel like I didn't use a lot of them. I used enough, well, a lot in the beginning, but I've been sort of, um, what's the word? I held back from like spamming them pretty much, but even then, man, you still don't have a lot in this game. Whoa, that caught me. No. No. Oh my god. I'm noticing my cast time is extremely short. Is that because I've upgraded the stat? Like in Nioh 2, it was like part of the mystic art, but dude. In the second game, they're very fair, I want to say. Especially with all the, the counters and soul cores, but dude, in this game, he is a problem. Like this guy's gonna one-shot you pretty much. The flash attack is pretty good to just toss in. I don't have it bought just yet. It's this one, right? I'll test it out right now, actually. Whoa, these are actually better. Close combat? Okay. Oh, whoopsie. That was totally messed up on my part. Performs a quick attack when switching weapons as after a key pulse. Okay. 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 And the fact they're very close in damage. You don't know how scary that was. I can't really tell if like this border looks like it's like deep right there, but I don't know. I do not want to risk it either. You know what's weird? I kind of imagined an Epon right here for some reason. I have a very like distinct memory of an Epon right here. I don't know why. I know there was an enemy here. I just don't know which one. But dude, just one hit. And even in the second game, it seems way more easier to get like HP back for free, like passively. There's a lot of stuff to get it easily, to be honest. Well, in this game, yeah, you're gonna have to use your resources. Look at that, just one little small grab from a dweller did like 70%. Yeah, look at that cast time. That was extremely fast. Oh, I was way too slow. I was wondering if I should do the slash attack again or Fiend Sealer, but I ended up doing either. Oh, how did I not get hit there? Oh, I forgot. I gotta do that more often. No! I think there's a book of rejuvenation right there, if I remember right. That's fine. Just keep on going. I do feel like I need a key though. I think I'm missing something. Unless I picked it up already. So I think I need to go back to the beginning and open the red door. Where the Oni was. Actually, you know what? The item we just passed is the key. One more roundabout. Yeah, stick drift. There it is. Okay. I played this game way too much. Divine Dragon Order HQ. There you go. Thank you. I actually forgot what the DDO stand for. They trained Yakumo wrong as a joke. Did they really? Was that really a real thing? Finally, there was DMC5 before the Nightmare. DMC before the. I got confused for a second. I was thinking about the Nightmare Before Christmas game. For a second, I got stun locked there. Yeah, I don't. Okay, he's gone. Okay. Now, what does this give me? What? How do we progress then? This was a dead end, I think. I think I go back further. Okay, I'm okay. I need to take the key and open up the boss room at the beginning. Yeah, okay, now it's coming back to me. Oh, the problem is though, I don't have resources. I got one sloth. We'll make it work. I do have my living weapon, so. Hey, look at that cast time. Oh, this wasn't the boss yet. Damn it. I actually forgot it. Dude, look at that. From a regular bone skeleton guy. That's Nioh 1 for you. Passive heal. Dude, yeah. I was using it my entire playthrough of Nioh 2. It's insanely good. There's no time limit in Souls like games, so passive healing is always a strong option. Because it's both heal on armor. Oh, I didn't know that. The Toyotomi? Okay. I'll be sure to remember that for the video. Such as Dante returning to Via de Maril. Barg. Really? This all happened in the DMC5 before the Nightmare? The fact to even mention her at all is kind of surprising. Excuse me. It seems like they want to forget about that game. I just remember the jokes about the recap really skipping over DMC2 stuff as much as possible. Dude, these guys are killers, man. 2 hits, that's it. Like, it wasn't even the battle axe guy that did me in. It was the 2 regular swipes. Okay, I got a free elixir. That's the only thing I've been aiming for with my build. With my accessories. Ooh, I didn't see here. Yeah, all of these give me a chance to get a refund. So that's been helpful. Besides that, it's pretty risky. Pretty risky. Boom. Surprising that wasn't a lot of key damage. That's a lot of damage. I mistimed the kick, so the follow-up didn't come out fast enough. So I thought I was gonna lose a trade there. Okay. Put this on. It's go time. But yeah, she was the last chance demo boss, I want to say. Very scary. The recap skip the anime more? Dude, that sucks, man. Teams need to fight him, but the doggo is destroyed in the fight, but Balrog recognizes that's his strength. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. There's some unique little interactions in there, at least. Dude. Quick. Yeah, this boss I don't remember too well. I fought it multiple times in the demo, but to be honest, I don't remember how it goes nowadays. But with these buffs, we should be fine. No grapple mechanic on bosses, huh? It's barely really hitting me. That we haven't done a single grapple. Yes, let's go ahead and wrap it up. Like, I'm that stingy with my elixirs. Instead of using one, I'll just pop a living weapon. I think... In my Nioh 2 playthrough, I didn't really use my debuffs. I used them to buff me. But debuffing, I don't know. I don't think I used Sloth a single time in Nioh 2. But in this game, I definitely remember using it a ton. And yeah, for good reason. Yeah, I want to say... Use magic in both games a lot, but I think some magic spells I gravitate depending on the game. Nioh 2 by popularity, popular membership, they're pretty spot on. People got the meta pretty down here. Okay. Okay, I'll definitely remember that then. The Toyotomi, I think. Okay, there it is. They also explains that Trish brought Artemis to the battle. Oh, explains why Lady was fused with it. Oh, okay. Also the girl on Dante's phone in DMC5 is Patty Lowolf. Oh, okay, okay. So they do a decent job of connecting everything to the past stuff, right? Like the novels do a good job connecting things to two and stuff like that, giving stuff to like V's background. But do you think they should have put that in the game in some way? You think? You think they could have like possibly done that? Or no? Like the only game I can think of that really had a problem with this was Final Fantasy 15. Sometimes I wonder if they did it on purpose. All these multimedia stuff, like the short movie they did. There was a demo. No, there was a few things. Uh, to like get these story bits of 15 before it started, but was it like sort of a just to drive a pipe or? I'm in a group that thinks Sloth is cheesy. It is very powerful, very very powerful. Um, I think it's way better in this game than the second game. To be honest. Mm. And weirdly enough, let me see. 20 magic. I wonder if 20 magic was even enough to have all these buffs equipped in Nioh 2. I want to say no. I think Sloth was way more expensive in the second game. I think a lot of the stuff was way more expensive. Like to equip, I mean, with a capacity system. I think they reined in how many you can have in the sequel. Well, this game, sort of like all of these are extremely good, and this was like the third of the game. I got all of these already, and since there's no proficiency level system to like to also sort of divide the power ups, right? So that was like a stopgap from getting overpowered too quick. So yeah, I think Nioh 2 does a good job at sort of like balancing magic so you don't get overpowered too quick. Um because yeah, this is a very powerful setup already. Uh big number. Big number, more passives. Uh Low weight. That's all I look for. Mm. It's the same amount of Amrita for kills. Damage reduction is the same. I'll go for toughness. Dude. Alright, there you go. The weight of the world. I'm guessing it's just a cutscene. Look at my stick drift. Let's see if it kicks in again. I'm waiting for it. There we go. That stick drift, man. Just a slight touch. There we go. Look at jitter. It's a mess, man. That's why I've been falling off cliffs. Cliffs. Yeah, that's why. Please believe me. Da-da-da-da-da. Play this last extraction is always nice though. That's the health on hit and Amrita on hit, right? I remember did buying them in two to sort of like build this battery build, but Gaki was the man. Um, I got him at the same time, and when he bites people, he gives Amrita. So it's one less slot for me to worry about, and a very cheap soul core. So she follows me around a lot in the show. I really like that dynamic. You know what that dynamic reminded me of too? It reminded me of Richter and Maria in Rondo of Blood. If you've seen my older videos of like DMC, I make a lot of connections to Castlevania. And that's another one right there. Am I gonna fix that drift? I can't. There's nothing I can do. I think there's multiple videos, but even to this day, I don't think people figured it out. We just gotta work with it, man. But I need the handicap. Yeah, sure. Nioh 2 has the slots on Ninjutsu Omni hit tech late game, so you can never cast it manually. Nioh 2 has slots on Ninjutsu. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. No idea, but they collaborated with Xbox, so maybe that's why. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion Xbox is why NG4 doesn't give the costumes for free. Dude, I wouldn't doubt it either. Because what they did is the exact same thing they did with 2 Vanilla. You got very boring recolors in the Vanilla game. And the cool costumes were behind a paywall. So they're doing an Ninja Gaiden 2 again. Well, NG1 at least has like 04, like the very first version before Black. There was 3 costumes, I think, maybe 4. So, like actually good ones, like different ones. Telling you, man, yeah. She does like a young Maria. Dude, the more you look at Devil May Cry and Castlevania, it's really hard not to see the similarities at times. So yeah. I wish the series leaned more into it. Like the gothic atmosphere, you know, being this more modern spiritual successor in a 3D era, but I guess 5, right? 4 has the look. I do like the gothic look. It's just more colorful. But I like the sceneries a lot. But ever since that game, they seem to have lost their vision in a lot of ways. With the 5 anyways, for mainline stuff. Oh, this is the battlefield level, right? It should be coming up anyways, I think. But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Maybe we can get sort of a Symphony of the Night equivalent game for Devil May Cry. Where we get this sort of new visionaries to the series and revitalize it pretty much. So, like handing over the game from the old guard to the new kids at the time. Yeah, going from the classic action platformers to Rondo and Symphony of the Night was pretty, you know, pretty big step for the series. Okay, so that was just a simple cutscene. The defiled castle. Okay. Again, I would use this stuff, but this actually takes me some focus. to see what I want, but actually, where is the elixirs? Okay, okay, I can't get it yet. Level 15. Okay. Close, close. We're on mission 13, I want to say. Because one of them was just a cutscene right there, so it's kind of a waste of a main mission slot, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised they just didn't put it in front of another mission, but no weapon. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, no. What the? Oh no. Okay, this is serious business. Oh, did it miss? It did. Hmm. Dude, half my health gone. Super scary. You never be too sure about Tengu. Okay. Um. So now I have more access to stuff, but I gotta check later. Mm, let me check how many missions we have left for the region. If it's super close, we'll tough it out for a bit longer. Um, let me see. Nioh mission list again. What region are we in actually? It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is the last one. Defiled Castle. Perfect. We'll do this one mission and we'll call it here for today. Immortal Flame. Because that's, with this one, this will be 2 regions done in a session. So that's pretty good. Okay. Alright, it's actually not too bad. It seems like every 2 hours we go through at least one region. So it's going by pretty quick. I do need to go back and catch up on side missions off stream, but I won't do more than that though. Maybe a few like midnight missions, but we're doing pretty fine where we're at. Oh, this is a lot of poison. A shortcut probably right here. Okay, another good reason we're just gonna beeline it, to be honest. I don't remember the boss for this level. I want to say it's the guy we just saw, the hooded guy. Oh, actually, I think it might be the snakes on the roof fight. Oh my god, 2 hits. Dude. Absolutely insane. The DMC1 prequel novel is by far the best looking one. Meets a lady named Nioh Goldstein who made Ebony Ivory. Okay, when you say the best looking, is it an actual graphic novel or there's only a few pictures? Because it's if there's something surrounded around the first game, I might be interested in checking it out. If you really look closely at them, you can. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, the engravings. Yeah, Tony Redgrave. Because Neil's son had an accident where he lost his eye. Antonio to quit. Okay. Hence the spelling of the guns. That's always what I remember. Just a few pictures. Oh, okay. Yeah, because, dude, the look of the first game is so... I've seen a lot of the concept art for that game, for the first one. And you really see, like, the sort of Resident Evil influences sometimes. But, dude, that gothic look, man. I would like for them to go back to that sort of thing, but I highly doubt it, to be honest. Like, this series is so far gone, so it's hard to say where it'll end up next, to be honest. I guess that's what reboots are for, to sort of like put things back on track. But we'll see. I'm actually gonna have a fun time pointing out comparisons to DMC in my Soten playthrough. You see a lot of the same enemies as the first game. Like the black cats, the giant skulls floating around, stuff like that. They pulled a lot of stuff, man. Well, just enough where I can make comparisons. Imagine if they leaned more into the interconnected level design of the first game. I can't wait to play Castlevania Elements of Innocence again. Like, I finished it exactly one time and thought it was just fine, but man, that idea is such like untapped potential. Like having an actual 3D Metroidvania of Castlevania. Like Ninja Gaiden gets close to that same sort of feel. Unlocking, hidden upgrades, getting the max HP upgrades, same way you do in Soten after fighting bosses. The interconnected levels, hidden areas, cracked walls. Like these ideas can be focused on more, but I don't know. Like that sort of thing you will see only in the early days of action games in the 3D era, but nowadays not so much. This is where the crystal was. If I remember correctly, these explode. Okay, never mind. I'm surprised that didn't do more damage to me. I don't even want to know what I'm attacking. I'll hold on to my buffs. No! That was the worst time to do it. Looked like I got away with it, but holy crap. Half my health gone. Like 60%. Oh my god. Please. I baited somebody. It's not good. Finally. Oh, and of course, he stopped me. Where is this guy? Oh no. He had a cannon. Oh, no. Okay, oh, he still has a buff on him. I still gotta be careful. Okay. It's the dung guy. I'm skipping over a lot of stuff, but we've been doing fine, just beelining. Once you get to Mount 10, no, I think you're pretty close to the end. Okay. Also, Ivory is suited for fast draws and rapid fire with... Okay, Ivory is suited for fast draws and rapid fire, while Ebony is more comfortable in long distance. Speaking of redoing the game, how do we feel about DMC? I tried it for the few hours and that's double forward input. Oh, yeah. I actually really liked the reboot back then. I got the platinum and everything on PS3. So even back then, like I wasn't so like harsh on the game. I actually thought it was pretty fun. I don't know. I think my tolerance is a little bit different for most people. But I actually had a lot of fun with that game. And I heard the definitive version makes a lot of good changes though. So it's pretty much like a different game with how it's like rebalanced. Oh my god. I don't know how I blocked in time. So yeah, they reworked a lot of the mechanics, especially the like the color stuff. I heard for the better, so. Okay, he's still buff, so I gotta be careful. But yeah, actually, I'm more fond of the reboot over 5. I think that's sort of a extremely hot take. But yeah, I'd much rather play the reboot than 5 by a long shot. Now that's an unhinged take right there. Especially with how like ravaged the reboot was, and then how like praised 5 was. Yeah, I'm more excited to replay the reboot than I am 5, to be honest. But we'll get there eventually. Like I'm still like tripping out we're doing this game, Nioh 2. Like we're just really like back to back knocking out these very massive heavy hitters, man. Like it's kind of insane. I think I only have Bayonetta 1 and 2, God of War, Vanquish, and then the final DMC games. So there's still some like big names to cover. Um, but yeah, we covered a lot of like other massive titles as well, like the past year or so. I think Bayonetta 1 is the only S tier game I don't have a video for. Oh no. I did not see the radar that the boss was there. Maybe it's just a mini boss. I want to say it is. Oh no. And he's buffed. Let me break this. Okay. He still has one more. I'm not gonna risk it actually. Okay, he's still buffed from something. Alright, here we go. Oh, he just instantly died. Whoa, I never knew that. Honestly, I might have fought him head on in the past. Um. Definitive Edition is kind of like a Razor's Edge rebound. That's what I've heard. Like it really irons out the mechanics even further. Like at 60 frames now, there's a lock on. The color mechanic is rebalanced. Of course, adds the DLC in the package. And that's all I remember. I'm not too sure if they change or let you change the inputs for the excuse me, for Stinger. I want to say I read that before, but I'm not too sure, to be completely honest with you. That would be a pretty cool change though. Going back to the more traditional inputs. Double tap forward. I wonder why they decided to do that. Like at the time, well, this is like, it came out in 2013, so I can't really for sure how I remember small stuff like that, but I don't remember it being a problem, but that's a big memory cap right there. How did I miss? Okay, gotta take them out one by one because they are all buffed. Anyone in here? Okay, nice. Avoided a few fights. Unfortunately, his friends got headshotted, so there's no recuperating from that. I think this is okay. Yeah, that was the entrance. Kodama. Hmm. Okay, I must have found the right way to go. I took that crystal out pretty easily. Okay, this should be one more. Okay. Oh, he actually lived that. Bullet to the head. Okay. Hopefully we don't have any opposition in the next room. We learned Dante had a few human friends and friends. Uh, Guru, Dante's partner, carried a girl who wanted to sleep with Dante. Denver, a thug. Didn't Denver have a bunch of badges on him? Like bandages, I mean. I feel like I remember the name, but when did you actually read all this stuff? Like, was it super recently? Because you remember a lot of the details. Kind of sounds like you want to be contrarian just because it got trashed. Not really. If I was being contrarian, I wouldn't like Ninja Gaiden Black and stuff like that. I like DMC 3. I think like DMC 1. I like DMC 4. I just like games that I like. That's pretty much it. Like I've been open and honest about my opinions for every game pretty much. But yeah, if I was really contrarian, then I would have called Ninja Gaiden Black bad, but no wall clinks. This looks like a whatchamacallit, a trap waiting to happen, but I saw the Kodama there. We'll leave him. I didn't find the shrine. I swear there was an explosive somewhere. Maybe I'm confusing it with like a future stage. I want to say I am, probably. Can I just sneak by everybody? Come on, it has to be somewhere. Any backup? Okay. The radar isn't telling me where to go next. So we just gotta wait and see. And I don't want to go into the boss with all this Amrita either. There's gotta be a shrine somewhere. Okay, this is definitely progress. The higher the better. Well, this is the boss room. But no shrine. Oh, never mind. I think this is what, 2, maybe 3 levels? I think it's 80,000 per level now. 95,000, holy crap. Barely for 1 level. I would go fight just to max out the next level, but it's fine. Okay, I want to say it's Orochimaru, but I'm not sure. I actually don't remember this boss fight. But she'll go down like the rest of them. No. There we go. Yeah, it's not so different from Nioh 2, to be honest. Do your best key breaking move and repeat it. Ba-da-ba-dum. My main problem with 5 is just that the levels are really, really boring and bad and also get in the way. I would say that they don't get in the way enough. They're just usually flat lines in open circles. Like Razor's Edge has the same problem, especially Mission 5. Well, Day 5, but yeah, I have a lot of prepared for that section of the video. Like comparing it to like early 3D action games, what they did, especially 1, 3. There's some examples of 4, Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm also going to use beat 'em up as examples. Like if you want like flat linear levels, that works too. But you need stage hazards. Like Streets of Rage had pits. Even like Double Dragon. Other games will like sort of funnel you into like thin walkways. I think the Punisher did that. Like 2D beat 'em ups, even though they are flat geometry wise, they still use the layout of the levels and hazards to really mix it up. And of course, like Streets of Rage 4 is a good example of like gimmicks and stuff like that. But yeah, no matter how you look at 5, if it's trying to mimic the older action games of the 3D era, like a PS2 way, the PS2 era, it doesn't live up. If you compare it to beat 'em ups, it doesn't live up either. So it's pretty yeah, there could have been work there. Yeah, I do have a video for 3 and for Bayonetta Origins. So I did those when they were coming out at the time, but I just need to find time to do 1 and 2. Hospitalized daughter who became petrified, forcing Dante to put her. Oh my god! And this was for the side story, right? Innocent bystanders were getting turned. A bandaged freak who wields a katana. Okay, I think that's what I'm thinking of. So I do remember somebody who was like super bandaged up. Free Virgil for. Oh, okay. Sitting after his defeat. Oh, you've been watching the lore videos. Okay, that makes sense. And Nioh dies into Dante's arms when he came to collect ebony ivory. Okay. Dude. I would like to see somebody make visuals for these. I remember you were saying there's some pictures, but like not a whole bunch. Yeah, with how popular DMC is, you would think there'd be like more fan animations, but okay, so this is the new region. So I think we'll call it here for the day, to be honest. I'm gonna double check where we're at mission wise. Let me see. It's like the 4th time checking, but Okatsu. That was okay. We just did mission 13. So now we're on 14 out of 20. Dude, mission 19 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses in 19. I do remember that stage too. It's one of my favorites because it's a boss rush. Okay. And yeah, the final level was just a single boss fight. I'm pretty sure. So there's only 3 missions in the next region, the one we're at. There's 3 more in the one following that, and then 1 more in a side area. Okay, so next session we should beat the game, to be honest. Like we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions today. 6, yeah, there's 7 more. So yeah, probably tomorrow, to be honest. I should be able to stream tomorrow. I'll try to do a few like off-stream side missions and midnight missions to like get my numbers up again, because we are like under leveled, I think. I do have Nioh too. We'll compare. Let's see if it says recommended level. Because it just says mission level. But let's see what 2 says. Level 96. Well, 96 level. And we're at 72, 71. So we're nearly 30 levels below the number. And our gear is pretty... like 10 levels below. So I'll just try to catch up off stream. But even with the low numbers, we're doing pretty fine. Makes you feel for Dante more since he suffered a lot more than he realized. See, I would like to see these stories made into a game. I think they can do it. And since they're a novel, right, the scope can be kept pretty short. Again, I know we had a conversation earlier that people don't like short games for the values, that whole thing. But dude, I would really like a very like AA side story Devil May Cry game. And if it's like a story between 1 and 2, it can sort of reset the clock in a way with mechanics. So instead of remaking 1, which they'll probably do, just have a way to go back to the roots, but make a new game at the same time. So that's what I would like. Level design is definitely one of the most underappreciated aspects of yeah, I mentioned it in my video too. Like the spikes, the swinging pendulums, the rock ball in the middle of the room. Like there's a few instances of that, man. Got it. Oh, well, let me check again. Seki. Oh, we're there right now. That's the region we're at. Let me pull it back up. Continue. Let's see, man. If anybody, I'll be confident in a remake, it will be Kamiya. At least it's him, right? He's just coming back to his own game. It would be interesting to see like how he would view the game this time. Yeah, it'd be like the same thing from like Mikami returning to RE1 pretty much to remake it. So yeah, for me it's a lot more easier to swallow that pill if it's the same creator doing the remake at least. But people do change. That was what, 24 years ago when DMC1 came out. So his style and game design is definitely different. You know, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see him like reimagine it and yeah, pretty much. So if it's him, then I'll be more willing to give it a chance, pretty much. DMC2 novel is bonkers because they went to another dimension. DMC1 enemies against the army of Trish. Army of Trishes? Like clones of Trish. Like the same way she was a clone of like Dante's mom, right? Whoa. He might out dodge off. Dude, he's gonna add a lot of things, man. I think he's gonna take the base of one and just expand on it. Expand upon it. If you guys played yeah, we're on a Sekigahara already. So it's this region, one more, and then there's a third region, but there's only one mission there, so we basically have 2 regions left. There's no hut. Okay, could put these on. Yeah, if you ever played Kirby Dream Land 1 and played Kirby Adventures on the NES, that's what I think is gonna happen. Like the first game was very like all the ideas are there for the most part, like 90% of the ideas. A very short and sweet, you know, compact game, the same way DMC1 is. But Kirby Adventure took the ideas of the Game Boy game and just sort of expanded upon them. So it's sort of like a remake, sort of reimagine. Like the same sort of like levels and bosses are there, but it's just a larger game. So I would think that's what he will do with DMC1. That could be good and bad. Like he could possibly like lean more into the Metroidvania sort of level design, maybe. He'll probably make the Coliseum area more larger as well. The forest area might be longer. You know, stuff like that. Because these levels you do just go in and out of them very quick. So he might just like double or triple the size, which sort of goes against the appeal of 1 for me. Being a sort of like short pick up and play game, but I had enough of Dark Souls 3 for the rest of the year. You did 42 invasions today? Knight Rider? Holy crap. He didn't like the Resident Evil ones. Really? Interesting. He still makes games like he used to. Exactly right. Yeah, people's like people change within like 4 or 5 years, even shorter, man. So, and this is an early game we're talking about that he made. So his experience could be, you know, for the better or for the worse. You know, doing scope creep maybe. Adding more additions we don't really need. I don't know, man. It's up in the air. Got presents tomorrow. Yeah, we'll call it here too, man. Oh my god, it's 8:30 over here. I wish these game engines were open sourced. For Dark Souls 3 or like Nioh engine. Well, I have enough to level up actually. Dude. I think it said 200 was the final mission requirement. Or mission level. Queen's Eyes, 145. Okay. Not that far off. And we're level 72. Okay, we got a long ways to go. We need to catch up to this one first. Kind of behind. All right, see ya, Jeff. Thanks for dropping by. Uh, any modern in. Oh, okay, okay. You have crazy potential to make other genre of games. You know what's crazy? If it was open source, do you think we'll have more community-based action games? Like, wasn't that a thing with PC stuff? Like the Doom engine, for example, right? Or the Quake engine. I'm not sure. Yeah, I know like people would make their own versions or like ROM hacks with that sort of things. And I think that's because they publicly released the source code for people to do this stuff. So, if only, man, it would be cool to see, but I'm also sure they don't want the competition to see what they're doing. But yeah, the creativity is there, man. People can do some wild stuff. I just look at like Mario Maker, right? Like people can make some really skill intensive stuff, or even things to rival like official Nintendo level design. So there's some genius like designers out there, man. They just need the tools. Uh, Doom and Quake engine. Okay. 102 cents. Oh, exactly. Boar. Yeah. The only game I know of is Final Fight, LNS Final Fight Ultimate, or Final Fight LNS Ultimate, something like that. But yeah, there's a ton of beat 'em ups with that engine, man. A ton on the Doom engine. Wasn't What's the game called? I think it used Warcraft or Starcraft. They used a Blizzard engine to make their own game. Was it Dota? It was Dota 2, no? Something like that. That's like the only other like example of that. I think nowadays they're more strict of like letting people use their engines for the commercial stuff, but it's an important part of making an action game, but it's not the most important thing. I spent 10 hours. 10 years, holy, learning game dev and programming. 6 to 7 of them was just studying action games. Dude. I think everyone's in the same boat as you, man. Even the big, multi-million dollar companies wonder about the action game stuff. It's a lot, man. It is a lot. But dude, from the clip you uploaded, yeah, you have like there's an understanding there, like hit effects, visuals. Like I think that's the first, well, one of the important things for action games is just make sure it looks good and make sure it feels good to play. Like if press a button, it just feels good. Like the feedback, the feedback of your buttons. It has all the like the right effects, like already. So Kingsfield 4 engine too. Whoa, that's a very odd engine to be open there. Like, was it leaked or like how'd that happen? Silver Knight Crusaders. You finished? Okay, what time is it? Um, it's 8:38. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Person in Team of 4 might be able to make a decent action game in 35 years. Hmm. The only action game I can think of made with that number was um wow, I forgot the name. Mitsurugi? Something something Mitsurugi. Yeah, that's like a very like old indie action game, and it was made by 3 people. I think that was the only game they made too. So, oh wow, they actually released it themselves from software. That's pretty cool, actually. Here's the music game on it. Let me look that up. Let me see. Lunacid. Tears of the Moon. Let's see. I never heard about this before. Oh, it's an actual commercial product too. Oh, that's actually really cool. You know what's so cool about this too? You know how we always want games from this era back, right? Like we want classic RE, we want classic, like anything from this, right? Boomer shooters, stuff like that. So the fact we can have the actual engines that were there in that time, again, it's like a time capsule, right? A capsule. So it seems more like legitimate, pretty much, more genuine to the style. This is actually really cool. Like even the enemies, like the polygons and stuff, like how they look. Like I can imagine this is a legitimate like Kingsfield game, like officially. That's pretty cool. Another game that did this was there was a Disney-based Pro Skater game. Let me look it up actually. It used the Pro Skater 4 engine. Disney Pro Skater engine. Disney Skate, I think it's called. Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure. Let me see. I think this is it. Look up images. Yeah, this is it right here. Disney's Extreme Skate Adventure. This game uses the Pro Skater 4 engine. It was kind of funny. And the cool thing is about that, since it's the same like roots, they pulled these maps for Thug Pro. That's why they're in the game. So yeah, this is like an official sort of like major scale fan mod, pretty much, if you think about it. It's actually crazy. Man, there's untapped potential, man. If people had access to the engines. Would make for a good game back then. I still think it would though. Especially if they want to get their toes wet with like revisiting the series from like again the roots, where it's more simpler. But it doesn't mean it's not fun. That's like a clear distinction, but like yeah, give this side game to a new team. Don't give them a remake, which is what happened with 3+4. They gave a new team a remake to do, and it didn't come out good. They had more time and more money. It didn't live up to a crunch game. But that's a different topic. But yeah, give a new team a actual new game to make for themselves. Like that's what Beautiful Joe was. It was just to teach people to make a game, pretty much, and work with each other. And it made one of like the best PS2 games and unique games out there. So yeah, man. I'm planning to make a small horror game this year. I don't plan to spend more than 3 months. Oh, nice. Do you have any sort of inspirations for the horror game? It's perfect for replicating retro. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Pro Skater 3+4. The remake that came out this year. Yeah, it doesn't have set to marker mechanic. More glitches, There's some cool stuff visually over the PS2 stuff, but less characters. And yeah, man. It's prettier, but if you look at the nitty gritty of it, um, Pro Skater 3 and Pro Skater 4 originals are better than the remake. Jungle Rot looks like classic RV. Let me look that up. Jungle Rot. Oh, that's pretty cool. Whoa, I'm looking at a GIF. Him shooting a zombie. Yeah, this is a classic Resident Evil right here. Is this supposed to be some sort of like Vietnam thing? That's what it looks like the soldier and the forest and stuff like that. Yeah, retro survival horror game during the Vietnam War. Yeah, this is really cool. Dude. And this is all we need, man. We don't need a lot of polygons. We don't need 4K textures. I think the loud, like, casual bass makes an uproar about it. But dude. We need to control these budgets somehow, and the best way to do that is to keep projects small, man. They can't just be these, like, make or break sort of things. That's where things get ugly. A running gun. Oh, dude, I need to see that. More running guns, man, would be fun. Open source engines, and it might be very good for action games. Extride engine and Lumix. Okay. I remember watching Andy Thips like streams for 3+4. Like I watched him complete every character 100%, and even a bit afterwards. Because it was either to buy that or NG4 Deluxe Edition. So I could only get one, right? So NG4 it was. So since I couldn't play, I watched him do like those 12-hour long sessions. And yeah, he pretty much is very open about like how disappointing the remake is. So from when he's shown like the evidence and stuff like that, I agree, but I still want to play it for myself to like fully give my personal opinion, but yeah. I think he even did a review afterwards, and he mentions the things I forgot to do. Oh, another sad thing about that game, man. He did an interview with the director of the game. Oh, it was so bad to watch, man. If you don't know, Andy Thips was a Neversoft dev, which was the people who made the classic Pro Skater games, like around the PS2 era. So he was like a level designer, a tester, and everything. So he knows the games. So when he had a chance to interview the directors of, I think, Iron Galaxy for 3+4, dude, Andy would give him questions, and the director would have his stone face, like he had no clue what he was talking about. It was hard to watch. So he figured out really quick, like the people that are handling this project don't know what they have and what to do with it. With weapons, takes a story in the hospital, but I'm still in the planning. That would be really cool concept, man. All in a hospital. You have a rooftop section, the morgue, the parking lot. And a lot of these sections are from RE2, but they stand the test of time. You can also look at Halloween 2, the hospital area. Yeah, man, there's some cool ideas there. Hey, Merry Christmas, not Emic. Screw 4K, I'm still learning to code. Oh, you have a few sprites already? Nice. But I'm done. I'll make it a real. It's like DMC game. The classic tagline, man. Such a good movie. Yeah. Dude, when it comes to games, like, how to say this? My favorite games of all time, you'll soon realize they take a lot from everything. Like, really, they take from everywhere. And I feel like the more you take from different places and put your tiny spin to it, um, the better it is, to be honest. I always bring up Cuphead. Like, they took a lot of from, like, Gunstar, Alien Soldier, Adventures of Batman and Robin, stuff like that. Like, they took, like, exact boss patterns and gimmicks from those games. And we talked about this last time with Shinobi 3 and, like, the history of, like, spy games, ninja games. How they took the inspirations from there, too. And I brought it up a lot, too, with my DMC video. How there's, like, connections to, like, Castlevania, even, like, early adventure games like Legend of Zelda. Like, the clone fights, hidden walls, cracked walls, right? Like in Link to the Past, you see that in Ninja Gaiden 1. You know, killing enemies give you, like, HP upgrades, the same way they do in Soten, after killing a major boss. So, these are timeless tropes and ideas from multiple generations and genres. And it's worth exploring the genre you're gonna play. Yeah, because when it comes to my Game Boy stuff, like, my dream game is to make a Game Boy game or Game Boy-esque game. And yeah, looking at stuff like Mega Man Extreme 2, like Kirby, stuff like that, like Ninja Gaiden Shadow, Castlevania, stuff like that. You see a trend between every game, so you can sort of like match the tone and genre, the trope. You want to really make sure it's nailed down. But yeah, it's got to put it all together in one big mixing pot, man. That's how it seems like a lot of games are made to me, to be honest. Like my favorite games. Like you can also say the same thing about Dark Souls, and even Demon Souls too. Like you hear the connections with like Legend of Zelda as well. Like that game had the punishment on death. Even Castlevania 2. When you die, you actually lose XP. I think all of it or half of it. You know, stuff like that. So some mechanics from back then were already a thing. And the Souls formula just put it in 3D pretty much. And Demon Souls pretty much took a lot from action platformers like the headstones. It's like no different from a stage select from like Mega Man or Saturn Soldier. You know, that sort of deal. Yeah, a little rancy, but or like rambling, but no, if you like DMC or like Chaos Legion, bro, it could have been true, man. Could have been true. Did I play racing games? Not many. Like growing up, I played a lot of Burnout 3, instant classic, that's for sure. Like the risk reward mechanics, man, super fun. It's just a slingshot mechanic. Is the only problem? I guess it's a problem, but I like how it makes sure you have like full contact with cars throughout the entire race, but yeah, slingshot mechanics sort of like denies skill. Just like they can just the bots just cheat pretty much, but it is pretty good that you can have constant like interactions with cars. That's pretty fun. Yeah, there's Burnout 3, Crash Team, no. CTR, the remake, Nitro Fueled. That's a really good kart racer, like extremely good. And I also really like, what's it called? Horizon Chase Turbo, I think. That's like a really fun, like classic arcadey sort of game. Yeah, those are like my only three like racing games. I put way too much time into the PS2 racing game, the Crash one, the tag team racing. Way more than I like to admit, but yeah, those are only three games I really played that are racing. I want to play the PS2 stuff, man. I think there's like a series called something Drift. Yeah, there's a lot of like PS2 racing games I want to play, man. Send a few work in progress stuff on Discord. Ooh, nice. I'll check it out. You have a few locations in mind. Yeah, the fact you have the process already starting, man. That's good. That's good. If you see my video of Chaos Legion, it's one of the few games where I'm especially harsh. Let me see if I can find the link really quick. But yeah, the Capcom games at that time, you know, like DMC3 is the known example, but like how they'll like mess with the balancing for the worse in the States anyways. That's what happened over here with a lot of their games. Chaos Legion, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams. They really mess with the balancing for the worse. Or even just the AI overview on Google. In the PlayStation 2 game Chaos Legion, regional differences primarily affect difficulty, with the English, North American / European versions being significantly harder than the Japanese release. And when they mean harder, it just means inflated. Like upgrading costs way more than intended. HP for the enemies are a lot larger, and you actually get reduced damage. So, it's a very... This is like a key example of how not to balance an action game. Like to a T, like do not like use inflations to like balance your game to be harder. That's like the worst way to do it. Yeah, here we go. Difficulty / health. Enemies in the English version hit harder and have more health. The Japanese version reduces these values. The Japanese version requires significantly less experience to level up to making the game making progression faster. Yeah, while the States it's like a grind. And you can't do damage as it is, so you're a peepsqueak the entire playthrough, unfortunately. Bosses in the Japanese version have fewer health bars. So yeah, now they're damage sponges, pretty much. Let's add more enemies in certain rooms. But yeah. The game was altered for the worse over here. I do have Genji on the PS3, and for PS2, I can easily get my hands on it eventually. I heard the PS2 game is better than the PS3 one, though. But we'll find out eventually, man. Night Runners is a free racing game I'm gonna try soon, and their motion engine is a small... Oh! Put it in the Discord. In the music section. I'll check it out later. Horizon Chase Turbo is cool. Yeah, I need to play the sequel, though. I think that came out 2 years ago already. Yeah, I've been meaning to play it, but... I'll download Silent Hill 3 and dude, yeah, definitely. I should probably play them too, to be honest. I'll try to have like my own like experience, at least a little bit, you know, before we talk about F eventually. Locations and cast of characters. How long have you been working on your concept for? Mm. Okay, we'll do 10 more minutes. It's about to be 9 o'clock for me, and I need to eat some dinner. Oh, let me put on a different cutscene. My bad. Oh, the classic. You know what that little picture reminded me of? Um, the Iron Giant. It should show it up again right now. Yeah, but see like big silhouette with just yellow eyes. Reminded me of Iron Giant. Yeah. Umibozu. Yeah, you can't blame them for having this reaction to that guy, man. This boss is definitely something. Now that I think about it, was the first boss in what's his name? The Igarashi Metroidvania based off this yokai? Bloodstained something. Cause yeah, we fight a boss very like similar, like in concept. Like this jolly monster sort of thing from the water. Since I was a kid and a few years ago I decided let's make okay. Anything, yeah. What else can we show? Who picked this one for no apparent reason? You know what sucks? I do have the Nioh avatars for this game, but I missed out on the one for mass collection. At the time, you can only get them if you pre-order the game, like digitally. But I held off because I wanted the physical version. So yeah, I would have had an updated like Ryu avatar, but avatars in general have been removed from the store. I think you can only see them in the PS4 and probably 3. Yeah, I don't think you can even find them anymore on the PS5, like storefront. It's Christmas now for me. Is it already 12 over there? 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 3 hours. 3 hours in the future. Dude, I can't believe it's this late. How long have we been shooting for? 5 hours? That was a fast 5 hours, to be honest. What's up, Milo?
I don't have time for this. Calm down. Everything has been taken care of.
What's up, Milo? What happened? What's up, Cosmo? Oh, oh, oh. What's up? Okay, any final questions, or to wrap it up right here? I gotta eat in my puppy. Oh, Milo. I made the mistake of drinking tea during this. I have caffeine. Oh wow. What time is it for you actually? Dark City of Sticks, including neighborhood, downtown, subway. What's the meaning of Sticks? Because the thing that comes to mind is the stealth game. Yeah, Styx. But it's tied to mythology, isn't it?
Who are you?
Yeah, River Styx is both a powerful Titan goddess,
I am no
name of the
samurai.
river. Okay. Hatred and unbreakable oath. Oh. 6 a.m. Holy crap. You guys are crazy. 11 p.m. I think caffeine stays. Bro. Holy crap. Give this song a listen. In Greek. Okay, there we go. That's what I remember. 2 a.m. Oh my god, you guys are watching me? Dude, you guys are crazy. I appreciate it. Holy crap, you guys are troopers, man. For me, it's 9:04. Dude. That's why I sort of try to stream early. Cause I've noticed a lot of my, like, a lot of you guys are in the future. Yeah, you guys are far in the future. It's the peak. It's the peak December where I live. I can't even sleep at this hour. Okay. In Mexico? Oh, nice. Dude. Man, before I go, it still blows my mind. I'm just some random channel. I still have my cheap, what, 30 mic? $30 mic I got 5 years ago. Like, I'm not some big channel, but the fact this reaches you guys is insane to me. So it makes it, oh, nice. Okay, Jeff, you've really pushed it for extra, man. I don't blame you. The studio I work for is from Mexico. That's pretty cool. Dude. I suppose so, man. I suppose so. Dude. All right, before we go, I think I'm just going to start putting the Discord link into my description. So I'm going to start phasing it into my streams only. Yeah, if you guys want to join, feel free. But we will call it here. It's been a good stream. Game lovers find their own. Exactly, man. In my case, I just say the Cinema Kagura is popular. And many of us really. So wait, hold on before I go. Is that how you found me? Because of Senran Kagura? And like I was a rare defender of the game? Now that I'll be interesting to find out. I would just say that Senran Kagura is popular in Latin America and many of us discovered you. See, the fact you say many of us. I think if you like Ninja Gaiden, it's like required. Dude, you guys are, what's the word? Upping the channel. I try to be very humble. So I still see myself as a small channel. That's what always blows my mind, you guys. Care enough to watch. That really does mean a lot to me. I specifically looked up a list of tags to find more of them. Okay. I was from Korra. That's what I figured, future. Because again, you don't really see much for Korra. MGR, of course, yeah, that's a popular, nowadays, popular game. But Korra, though, I was like, a rare defender. It's a pretty good game. Oni-chan bought a Z2, there you go. Dude. And that was like sort of my strategy at the time. Like, of course, like Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry, and everything like that already talked to death pretty much. So how I figured it, I'll be a drop in a ocean, right? When it comes to takes. I guess like the Castlevania connections and like my level design stuff and like Ninja Gaiden movement discussions, I think that did bring something different. But at the time, I'm like, okay, I am not ready to edit that. I'm not skilled enough. So my strategy was to sort of like shotgun blast I'm gonna cover a little bit of everything that I like, you know, like Onichan Bada, and not many people talk about it. Samurai Maiden, like who talks about that game like seriously, like to examine it that way, you know, stuff like that. Senran Kagura as well. Uh, Wolverine, you know, the Samurai Jack game. So I try to start small, where like their very niche stuff are, like the stuff I really enjoyed, and just sort of okay build myself for this stuff pretty much the heavy hitters.
It seems death won't stop chasing me.
MGR don't find detailed videos. Even my video though is very simple. I think I could have done better. Even now I can do better with a lot of stuff. But I will give credit to my earlier self for Zoe too. Like I was already mentioning how unique enemy design was, how level design like works with the stuff. Like bosses. It's not as much of a guide as my stuff is now. But I think I did a pretty good job of like what I'm going for now, pretty much. Like talking about that stuff pretty much. Oh dude, I still get a little embarrassed about my edit for for MGR. I did an edit with Rivals. I put Konami Rivals. I put the guys from Nano Breaker, uh Rocket Knight, Jehudi, and Anubis, and one more pair. It's so bad, bro. I put a white blank screen. I'm like, this is awful. It's like a flashbang. Nowadays, I'm able to like sort of outline it and so separate it. I could make it cleaner nowadays, but back then it was, dude. You know what's crazy? Just the other day, I was going through my screenshots. I take screenshots of my milestones, and I have one where I have 800 subscribers for DMC3. And I think that was a year ago. And I got 1,000 when I uploaded my remake video for Samurai Jack. And that wasn't long ago either. So I don't know what happened, but the channel just really exploded, especially the past year. Like I didn't upload much, to be honest. I uploaded only 3 videos 8 months out of the 12, because I was like super busy with Ninja Gaiden. But dude, I don't know. It's like a snowball. It's kind of insane. And if you watch my Kingdom Hearts 3 video, when I made that video, I screen recorded my my actual like computer, and you see my sub count in the corner, and it was 450 something, I think. I guess that's like a time capsule where I was at that time. I still feel like I'm there, to be honest. But yeah, it always trips me out. Hey, Merry Christmas, Blob. From my family. Oh, dude, nice, man. I really hope you had a good time. The combat overview video on these games. Whoa, where do these conversations even happen? Knight Rider. Like for me, I'm like I don't interact with any like discussions for the games, to be honest. Like you would think I would, since I'm a massive enjoyer, to put it lightly, of the genre. I don't know. Social media can be a bit interesting. So yeah, instead of wasting time arguing about the games, I'd rather just play them. Oh, dude, let me see. Since I was so busy with like making my Ninja Gaiden videos, I never go back and check my views on the stuff. I kind of just put it out there and just let it happen. Like I don't promote them anywhere, nothing like that. But they somehow find a way, and I don't know how. Like I think my Ninja Gaiden Black video is 10,000 views. 11,000 now, and God Hand is almost 20. Holy crap! Ninja Gaiden 2 is 8.9. 11,000. Whoa, who was watching my stuff? DMC 1 is 10,000? 8,000 for my Slave Zero X review. That's by far my most like harshest video. I'm surprised that's so popular. Onimusha's 8.4. Okay, good. If I gotta be an evangelist for one game, it would be Warlords. I want people to play that game so bad. Let me see. So my DMC 1 video. No. My Samurai Jack video came out a year ago. Probably almost 2 now. And that's when I got my 1,000 subscriber mark. So yeah, I was doing like these crazy works of videos the best I could at the time. 12,000 views for Senran Kagura? Bro. Holy crap. Who is watching that? Like, I had Rin dressed up in a certain way, so I understand, but bro, that's crazy. 9,000 for Rising Revengeance? Deadpool has less than 1,000 views. Okay, this is really old stuff now. Redeemer 573, Dodgeball Academia 392. Yeah, this is what I expect. Like, this is not hitting me until like right now, to be honest. $451 views for Travis Strikes Again. That's funny. Yeah, this is early. This is like year 1 stuff. Dude, I never knew it was that large. That's crazy. That is mind-blowing. Urban Rain was 11K, dude. The comments in that section were a bit interesting. Like, for me, I know how, like, I know I'm not the smartest, not by a long shot. I never claimed to be. It's like when you guys give me advice or like help or anything, like I don't take personal offense. I know some people do, and I find that very weird. Like attacking their intelligence, some sort of thing. But anyways, I got a lot of comments like questioning my skill for Urban Rain. I thought that was interesting. I even got the same comments for Slave Zero X, pretty much. Like I get it, right? When people play your game and they say sort of negative things, right? You want to like not like address what the person said. But yeah, that was like one of the first videos where I was like, because I was my main complaint about the game Urban Rain was just enemy design, pretty much. Everything else is like really good, like extremely good. Yeah, that's pretty much just said it's fighting game AI and not beat 'em up AI. And yeah, I got a few comments mentioning how, like, maybe if you play the game, you'll know what you're doing, but that's always interesting. But yeah, I get it though. Like, wait, dude, when it came to God Hand, dude, I was so paranoid. Like, the last thing I want to do, whatchamacallit, is give misinformation. Like, that's like my big, like, one of the big things, man. So I really put the time, and it seemed to have paid off. It seems like it. Continue. But shout out to Latin America, man. Liking Senran Kagura. But But yeah, where do people say Ninja Gaiden is a button masher, Knight Rider? Uh, also update. Had a good interaction with the NG4 fan, and they really, most others just assumed I was an NG fanatic, exactly as I said. Dude, that's cool, man. That's a cool interaction right there. Just the fact you found a Ninja Gaiden player at all is pretty rare about this type of games. Dude, I appreciate you guys even giving the videos a time of day, to be honest. Because again, like you guys said, a 2-hour video, like bro, who's gonna sit down and watch this random make that video? Like I made my Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 videos. At the time, they were the most like researched and practiced game. And again, I was extremely small, like 400 subscribers. So, like even back then, I really tried my best to give the games the examinations the best I could. So yeah, this game's really get any actual looked into its combat and really concise design focused. And the thing is, though, it could still go bad. Like it is niche for what I do, but I can do it very poorly. I can mess up about information. I could. That's about the big giveaway, actually. Like the way you play can give like away a lot of like um red flags. Like, okay, does this person really know what they're talking about? Do they really know what they're playing? Stuff like that. So I really do go into each game as its own, pretty much. Like give it the fair chance. And it sucks when it comes to the action game discourse. I know it's very loud minority, I want to say, but there's very the punching down, I guess, sort of thing going on. Like you either like only one game of a franchise and hate the rest, but like there's no in between, which sucks. But like Ninja Gaiden specifically, right? So, but that's just online discourse in general. It's either the worst thing ever or it's just okay. I'm not sure if people don't want to go full force explaining or saying what they actually do like. I wonder if that's like a thing, but yeah, exactly that. That's why I always say blah about like Urban Rain. Like never take what I say for gospel pretty much. Just take it for like a different take and that's it. Like I never want you guys to take my opinions as wholesale. Um 'cause again, the things that come up with like DMC reboot, Razor's Edge, or any divisive game, you know, people's lines and what they want out of a game is very different. Like there's even fans of DMC too. So if that's what they like, that's what they like, you know. I'm not going to tell them they're wrong. And the same reason I don't want to tell people I'm wrong for liking Razor's Edge, right? Which was what happened back in the day. So yeah, just really take it as a consideration, not as like fact, pretty much. Even though I do say facts about mechanics, how we interpret that is also very subjective too, you know? Like me calling DMC an adventure game in my DMC3 video is very different, to put it lightly. In comparison to Castlevania, stuff like that, you know? Yeah, Urban Rain is really cool. I like the art direction, the music, the grittiness of it. The mechanics are really good. But it's just like playing For Honor in the story mode. The fun aspects of the game are just not to their fullest with those AI. Like For Honor in the story mode, you can't do mix-ups, you can't do hard reads. You know, you can't do feints to like mess with the brain of an AI, right? So I think the strong suit for Urban Reign is the PvP. Like that's like probably one of the best like PvP games out there, especially on the PS2. Again, for the same reasons why I like For Honor, like the stat system, you know, the high, well, like, you know, the size of the up attack. I'm pretty sure you can make comparisons to DOA as well, like doing those hard reads, right, with holds. Urban Reign has the same sort of appeal, but again, only with a human player. That's the thing. Is like an option select against criticism? Pretty much, yeah. If you consider the recycled assets from Tekken, the AI might also be used. I wouldn't doubt it, yeah. But again, though, in my video, I showed the ad. It says it's a fighting game. All right, 1 second. Let me get my dog's ball under the furniture real quick. 1 second. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. It's pretty weak. They don't exactly right. They don't have to be KBD, yeah. But that's the thing with all fighting game AI, to be honest. There's no I don't know. Maybe the ghost system in some games, but just random non-character action or arcade-focused Discord servers. Oh, okay. About the discussions of Ninja Gaiden. Okay. It was in the comments in G4 video from Brain Alert. People consider character actions and hack and slash. Yeah, that's unfortunate though. Like again, the fact you need like a multi-hour class pretty much just to play not only Ninja Gaiden 1 but 2 and 3 and 4 require its own like practice sessions to learn the new like approach of the game. So yeah, I can understand why people only pick one game and stick with it for the longest time. It makes sense. It's hard to adjust in some mechanics and unique. But once you get it, it was quite phenomenal, unlike anything else. Oh, for Urban Reign, yeah. No one understands Dark, dude. But the conversation we had yesterday, you need to do that, man. I really want you to make that video talking about the like the nuances of like Dark Souls 3, man. Like I'm really surprised I kept up with what you were talking about as a very early Dark Souls 3 player, man. So, but yeah, you have the knowledge, man. I really would like for you to tackle that series. And it just starts from just one video. Like for me, like with my Samurai Jack video, it was terrible, but you just got to start somewhere, man. I also have that video in my remake description, like my redone video. You can see just how bad it was. But I am planning to rewatch it on stream with you guys on the 5th year anniversary, so you can also wait till then. Summer gameplay deaths from 3K hours have finished Dark Souls. Exactly, man. Definitely. You should definitely attempt that. We like brain alert, but they say some dumb stuff sometimes. I think Urban Reign's AI still feels definitely some stuff missing, but For Honor on their campaign is way more shallow with worse AI. Yeah, just that same sort of ballpark. Like, is this again even with DOA? Like the feeling of doing a hold to catch, a hard read is like nothing you. It doesn't feel the same against AI. It seems it's just by chance. While if it's a human, like bro, I read your soul. Same thing when I do a counter on a light attack in For Honor, that sort of thing. I get like a massive punish. And the Gyuki and Genshin boss fights are giving me hell. Got any tips? Gyuki and Genshin. Use the Lunar. That's the one I really like for those bosses. XXY. Well, for Genshin, anyways. Gyuki, I like to use XX with the Lunar Guard reset and do one more X. Because he can punish you very quickly with a grab. If you overcommit, you can hit Gyuki and Resetsu with an Inferno. So if you save them up and go to the boss fight with it, you could do some easy damage as well. And I think Gyuki, well, in 2 Black, he doesn't have backup, but yeah, just know that Gyuki and Genshin have recovery. So once you pick up on their strings, you can punish them pretty reliably. Just remember that Genshin does a dodge after every other punish, and you should be fine. It's pretty quick. Yeah, NG4 does need the criticism. The same way vanilla version of 1, 2, and 3 were. Like they need the criticism. But if you just compare this vanilla version to the other vanilla versions, it's by far like a really good game. Like in the first game, enemies didn't have guard breaking moves, or many guard crushes. Many of them didn't have grabs either. So the first game was very solved by just standing there and countering. Yeah, 2 has a lot of issues as well, but especially 3. So they all have their major flaws, but they help with the criticism, man. I want to go all the way from Demon Souls to Dark Souls 2. Yeah, definitely do that, man. I personally enjoy it because Urban Rain can still be unpredictable and reactive ways more unique than a player. Yeah, I can see that. When it comes, oh man, I'm trying to think of like, like I said in the video, I would have liked to see enemies that focus on certain regions. Like this enemy is only highs, or this one's like mids, lows, stuff like that. Or even like an enemy that transfers between the two, like have a high likely of doing certain attacks, so they're actually readable to an extent. But yeah, they're killers though, man. That AI in that game, or what's his name? The big guy, the big bald guy. He has his own theme song. Like he's a monster, dude. If you do, let me know. I'll replay the game. I want to replay the game. I want to like it a lot. It's just AI, man. Like, dude, the wall splats, the sliding OTGs, oh, like, grabbing multiple enemies, the bob and weaves, right? It's super fun. Like everything is super good. It's just AI. What about? Because I found an early build that had this. Oh, Coliseum is the PS2 Gladiator game, right? There's also a Gladiator game called Gladiator on PS2. There's even the Capcom game as well. Something Rome, I think. Yeah, dude. I have those 3 games as a theme. I want to play them someday, man. Yeah, I definitely know about them. Road to Freedom, yeah. Really the best of the Gladiator games. Interesting. And it has Dismemberment too. So I know Rome has Dismemberment as well. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. Okay, I really gotta end the stream this time. Oh, it's cut only in the pre. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. It's generally superb. It has Onimusha Genma style version. Really? Okay, let me screenshot that. Because that's some good info to know. Because I do want to play them, cover them someday, but if there's ever different versions, that's always interesting to find out. But okay, guys. Again, I really appreciate it. Merry Christmas now. You guys in the future for me. Appreciate watching for how long this was. 6 hours, so. I'll probably be back tomorrow and finish Nioh 1. Surprisingly. And yeah, from here on, then I really have to focus on making the video. I've been doing the script, but yeah. Again, appreciate it, and till next time.